and let's get this script working. Hello there and welcome to gameplay footage. We're now officially live. You can see both players in the bottom right of your screen. And I've got one of the best analyst casters, probably the best analyst caster in CoH2 history, Tightrope. Were your eyes able to process anything that just happened in ×8 speed there?
It looked like pretty standard stuff to start off with. And basically we got a 4 Grenadier build. That's the most important thing from Jibber so far.
Yeah, Jibber's backing away carefully. He's got low health on this Grenadier. He's going to need 2. He needs to focus fire this Flamethrower Combat Engineer. Back in the south, we've got Conscript fading away from Pioneers with MG backup. Classic play from Jibber, scouting for Luvnest. I'm going to let you guys on a little secret. Jibber does not like the old guard of coming here as tournament players because he's tried to break into this scene in the last year and he's found it tough. So he has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. He wants to make this happen today. So if you can see his expression in the bottom right, I don't know what he's looking like, but he's probably looking very intense. What does he look like, Tightrope? You tell me.
He looks pretty relaxed, if I'm honest. He doesn't look anything like me, that's for sure.
What do you think about this cutoff, Tightrope? This is aggressive. Does Luvnest have any troops to break the encirclement here?
Not really. It's daring stuff with this machine gun, getting it that deep, but it's working out for him so far.
Really is. It's looking good.
And there goes 2 squads from the north.
They've got to reinforce, then try and break this encirclement.
This is a very strong start for Jibber.
It's really strong. He's taken Luvnest off guard here, and he's causing him problems. Got the MG, that's set up in
look at that suppression from that range. Yeah. That's incredible.
That's the directionality of cover. Perfect. He thought he was in heavy cover. Nope, not according to that MG. That's wonderful. Here comes Luvnest. He has to break this position. He's had so little fuel. This is a guy that lives and dies off his T70 usage, of course, or possibly M5 with the quad mount, and that is being delayed massively, Tightrope.
Yeah, this is a tough situation, especially if you don't have, like, guard motor to bail you out of it.
Indeed. Right. Luvnest is he's gotten back his position. He's putting a tripwire flare down there. Of course he is. What would you expect? A mine? No, this is the innovator of tripwire flares in tense pit situations.
Yeah, I wonder if they will catch a unit on retreat through that channel. It's an interesting position for it.
I tell you what, if Luvnest pushes in on this retreat path, he's going to have an S-mine field to contend with. That's pretty spicy.
Oh, and it is going to be a certain light vehicle coming up from Luvnest.
Yeah, we have to allude to what's coming out. We're not talking loud enough for them to hear us, but we can't be too sure.
And he's stored up enough munitions, so he'll be able to make use of it.
Right, here it is. It's upgrading. We have to be quiet here, guys, because we do not want to give any intel away to our... They can't hear us. They've got 2 layers of sound protection on. But I'm not going to take any chances. This is a competitive gaming event, and we can't... Until he hears it, and let's get from his perspective.
Certainly heard it crushing through a few of those objects, but I don't think he's seen it yet.
No, he has not. Jibber, by the way, is just getting liked now, so this pack 40 is going to take a while. It's going to be a scout car. Wow. Ouch. Will he cancel? Will he cancel? I would cancel. What would you do, Tightrope?
He doesn't have the pack build time bulletin, and so he can't really go for it with like a fast reactive pack that easily. So
he's got to be thinking, how was he able to get this out in 7 minutes? I had his cutoff. Like, yeah, well, surely he's got to be a bit annoyed by that.
The quad just costs so much less fuel, so the cutoff doesn't have that much impact. As long as you're okay on manpower, then you're fine. And Luvnest kind of avoided the fighting, so he's very conservative with his manpower, able to get that quad out easily.
Yeah, let's see if Jibber wants to make a play. He's had a great start to this game, but Luvnest has weathered the storm, and he will be pushing into this situation head on very shortly. Ooh, 2 Grens waiting. Interesting. Okay. Jibber's conserving APM right now. Tightrope. He's waiting. He's going to unleash. Here it comes. The 222's trying to tempt him in.
Nice angle, but missing a lot of shots on the 222. Okay, well handled by Luvnest. Didn't take very much damage there at all.
No, now it's Luvnest's turn to go for the cut-off. Don't forget about that S-mine patch. His minesweeper's off the field right now, so that would be, if he does go to the right of this, I was going to go to the left of it, he'll be okay. But the MG is going to hurt him on retreat. That's not pretty.
Yeah, quad's a little bit out of the picture at the moment, allowing this 222 to do a lot of damage.
There is a mine here. That's a Luvnest mine. He's very good at keep planting the mines on the peripheries of the battlefield.
Well, that's a cheeky guard position, looking maybe to get into the retreat path here, maybe for a...
Oh, what kind of Faust was that?
What was that?
That's a javelin missile, not a Faust. What was that? That came from a kilometre away in game distance.
Those are the rage-inducing Fausts. That exact kind of one.
Oh, we're just casters. We're mere bystanders, and we're annoyed at that Faust. If you don't know if you're able to get the Faust off, especially with this bullet and 7% increased range, it does track if you were able to initiate within range. It will keep going forever. Poor little old AE would not like it to work like that personally. What do you think, Tightrope? Do you reckon there should be a window of opportunity to evade?
I think it's better this way than the alternative way, kind of like the anti-tank grenade assault. I think that's just a little bit clumsy. It doesn't really work that well with the ranges.
There must be a middle ground somewhere, though, surely. Because we can't... I mean, that one, the wind-up time was like a second. The vehicle had moved over here, but anyway...
It doesn't feel as bad with the other factions, right? It's like 3 or so extra range makes such a big difference for those snares.
And I think it's probably part of the workarounds, wasn't it? Because Faust originally had a chance to miss, which was not intended, so they fixed it. We do have the Pack 40 firing.
Yeah, blasting through those sandbags.
Get rid of them, I say. Destroy them. And we've got a very intense engagement of watching each other over there.
Oh, that's a very interesting unit over there, AE.
It is a very interesting unit over there in the top right of the screen. Tightrope.
Yes.
I am surprised by this unit because I didn't have this unit user down as a user of this kind of unit.
Yes, it is very surprising. So he hasn't been using this previously?
He's just got the med packs and he jumps in the house, I believe.
Oh, the secret med packs in the top corner, eh?
Yep, he's healing up and he jumps in the little house.
Don't get to see this side of the map too often.
No, I feel a bit scared. Where are we, Tightrope? Meanwhile, by the way, Jibber's got another cut-off with 2 Grenadiers this time, but he's getting Sis Barrage in the face there. And that is not a spoiler for the players. He definitely felt that one. Oh, but it's a bit of a trap. 222's pushing in. He's got pack support. Can he get some penetrations in on the M5? First big moment here. Tripwire flare hurts him on retreat there. Grenadier survives. Pack hits the M5, but isn't able to get the kill.
Yeah, there's that little bit of a sight blocker from the hedge there, saving from any further pack damage. Close call though, well pushed by Jibber. Oh wow, we missed a Grenadier going down.
Yeah, and it's dropped an LMG as well. That was the guard. Must have been on retreat in the north there, Tightrope. That was the one-man Grenadier that hit the tripwire.
Yeah, must have been.
He hit the tripwire. The guards got him on retreat there. Good catch.
Luvnest setting that up, man. Like he's...
Oh, God, so they're being lit up right now. 222, it has to chase that. There is a conscript. He does not have grenades, though. But
that's the gamble you can't afford to take, though.
Oh, I would have gone for that.
And the Zis was waiting around that corner as well. That would have been bad news if he came around that corner.
Okay, that's why I'm not a very good player. I would have gone for that. And would have died. There you go.
Oh, the sniper took a tickle of damage.
Oh, he's on retreat now. He's been pushed away already. Barely any kills at this point.
And yeah, mortar out now for Luvnest, so he's got a bit of indirect fire and maybe a bit of sight. Flares, I think, very powerful on this map. You can kind of camp that mortar in the center and hard to deal with.
He's going to use it all the time. If he's not allowed his binoculars as like German mechanized Soviets, he just flare spams.
Yeah, and he's got the recon plane this command.
Oh, he's going to have so much to work with.
I think that's he has to know because all the other guards commanders have been removed. He knows it's got to be this one.
It certainly has. It certainly has. We've got 12 casters here today. We've got Olvedi, Hans, 3 guys over there. And I just think that they should come onto the microphones, everybody. That was passive-aggressive, by the way, if you didn't know.
Oh, what's going on up there?
We've got the situation evolving as the Zisgun tries to take down the 222. The sniper has now up to 6 kills. Not too shabby. God, they're getting absolutely brutalized today, Tightrope. Let's see if there's an angle on any of this stuff right now.
Oh, winding up for that Zis barrage.
Yeah, it gets
Very quick reactions, though, jumping out of that building. Oh, look at that pack.
Oh, he's got him. Is there another connection? Can the 222 get a shot? We're going in now.
Oh,
he's going to keep pushing. He's going to keep going for it. One more shot required, Tightrope. Overdrive initiates. He needs it, and he gets it. Tightrope with a big play there. Can he escape now? This glorious scout car.
He's staying in on the Zis. He's got the LMG Grenadiers. They're roasting that Zis. It's going down so fast.
There's also a conscript. It's retreating the wrong way. Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. This could be game 1 to the man from the Netherlands.
Is he bringing up his pack to kill that Zis? That's the big question.
Oh, he's gotten greedy. Oh, Mortar's down as well. Can the scout car survive? What a play.
Oh my.
He's intact, and he's just devastated Luvnest forces. We do have a conscript, by the way, that has taken down the MG42.
Okay.
The sniper
needs some trouble.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Who's in trouble, Tightrope? Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Wow.
I stole that off one of your YouTube videos,
Will he
by the
get
way.
away with it, though? That's the big question. Sniper, maybe the incendiary shot? No.
Oh.
No.
We're going to have to look at these stats, baby.
Oh, did you see the KD?
Oh, sorry. I thought you saw something on screen. The KD. It's not good.
That
Nicht gut.
is rough.
That is rough. Sniper gets hit, by the way, just by combat engineers. They're not going to do much.
The good news is, though, that Luvnest held on to a Zis. You know, like, Jibber could have pushed the pack up there, maybe knocked it out, but didn't manage to do so. So it's not completely lights out for Luvnest. And he stole away that machine gun, so it's kind of evened out, honestly, after that terrifying push from Jibber earlier.
It wasn't as bad as it could have been. I mean, he did obviously get the... does he know there's... He swept that previously. Must have done.
Yeah, maybe he saw the engineer planting it.
That's really good perception. And also memory, because obviously there's been a lot going on.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I
never remember that, man.
That's like, yeah, remembering to do your tax return after you've just been to war or something. It's like, what? It's really
He's
good.
just missed it so many times. Maybe he thinks it's just not even there, though.
The Gren will confirm its presence, don't worry.
Yeah, it's probably true. He does have a sweeper, but building it at base at the moment.
This S-mine patch is yet to... This is Jibber's coming-of-age game, Tightrope. We may have missed the first 3 minutes, but the last 12 have really been a hell of a ride. This LMG Grenadiers Vet 3, an absolute terminator of a unit.
Luvnest's just struggling so much on manpower, you know? He's just really hurting in that department. The sniper bleed's just taking him to town.
It is. And he hasn't got the manpower economy to get his own out. You know what I mean? His classic response in a game like this is to get his own out.
Yeah, he doesn't have tier 1.
Exactly. He's not going to be able to back tech. He doesn't have that. He can't afford to. He's now 1 Zis versus a tank that's about to arrive. Said quietly enough. And it's going to be really tricky.
Like, I have to say, these commanders are quite unusual.
Yeah, let's have a little look at this. Jaeger Armor Doctrine.
Something you might see in 4v4, honestly. Both of these.
And Soviet Combined Arms Army. The Army of Arms. Very well named there.
they made it.
Am I cracking you up, dude?
Those are some good commander names.
There's some terrible ones, aren't there?
Yeah.
Well, they have arms. They're in an army. They have guns.
They're combined, so, you know.
I mean, come on. It's a license to print money. This is Relic in a meeting in 2013,
I think this was one of the free ones, though.
Oh, okay. That ruins my joke a little bit. Well, that's it. They put that little effort. They just called it Things in a Commander.
They saved the cool names for the ones you have to pay for.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Oh, it's gone quiet all of a sudden behind us, Tightrope. There's a plume of blood flies up. That was eerie. That was eerie. And, you know, I'm relaxed now. I'm enjoying myself, Tightrope. We got over the jitters at the start there. The stream's running. The players are playing. We've got a best of 5 between 2 defensive players, so we'll see you all in 5 hours' time for game 2.
Well, there has been quite a bit of VP drain already, especially on Luvnest's side. Oh, look at that activation of that ability.
Look at that, he can see everything. Literally, it's just insane, isn't it?
Yeah, and he's got the... Yeah.
That was gnarly. So for whoever requested that in chat, Miku, thank you. And Jibber, the big story right now is he's got a triple cap, and he's got a frightening army. This Panzer IV has yet to see action, but Luvnest will be aware of its presence.
Yeah, he's got the Zis up somewhere.
Dude, is this a slash out?
Oh, first shot misses. Heartbreaker for Luvnest.
I tell you what, if Jibber wants to be a tournament winner, this second Panzer's got to be a push, surely. You know what I'm thinking?
Yeah, yeah. And it feels like Luvnest hasn't really had time to set up a whole wall of mines like he usually does.
No.
So this is the time to strike.
If you're off balance as much as he's been, you don't have chance to do mine admin, and it's not happened basically. MG42 backing off, Grenadier putting him under pressure, 222 just watching over everything like we mentioned, and that second tank's now out and a second pack to follow up, and look at these LMGs. Wow. Guards have got to get out of there. We do have a T-34 arriving very soon, but this is the third cut-off take, Tightrope.
Yeah, those LMG Grenadiers, they're so nasty at this timing.
Just look at this, it's LMG territory. It's like the rectangle of death right now. Welcome to the Pleasure Dome. It's just... Oh, the Ziz is backed into a corner. Can the Panzer see him? Yes, he can. Jibber's on top form. Actually, no, he can see the MG and he's just found the Ziz's position.
Wow, he's backing off those. He's not going to pull the trigger, even with all those Grenadiers there.
So Pioneer repair speeds with the packages, is it faster, Tightrope?
Yeah, I think it's about 20% faster.
Wow, okay, so this Panzer's basically going to be fighting shape very soon.
Yep. Okay, looks like Jibber taking a bit of a backward step.
Oh, there we go. Panzer IV finds him. Guards forced away for the 20th time this game. The only veteran C2 at this point. Panzer IV's pushing in. The second Panzer IV's pushing in. He's got vision. He's got a sniper. He's got a 222 backing him up. And he's in Luvnest's... Well, Luvnest, basically. And he's knocking on the door right now. He wants to take out this Zis. He's being tracked. He gets outside the cone of fire. Keeps the pressure on. There's Luvnest's army.
Traffic jam back there.
Oh, it's gnarly. Dear me. Sniper, meanwhile, toting up totem comps there with 26.
Nothing did, but a huge amount of manpower bleed.
Oh, I know. He's farming him. This reminds me of Pepperidge Farm. Do you remember that exploit to get the experience?
Oh, yes.
You remember back in 2015? Does anybody else remember Pepperidge Farm to get all the bulletins and commanders? That's what we were just witnessing. Some of these jokes have been lost on these guys, Tightrope.
Yeah, haven't been playing for long enough.
No, clearly. He remembers.
Our opponents are seizing a sector.
Who wants...
Yeah, good time for Luvnest to start pushing back out. Maybe a bit of smoke could go a long way. Oh!
Yeah, not good. Yeah. Not good KD there. If you just saw that, it's a free KD for Jibber Jabber. Jobber.
If you're a Luvnest fan, you hate to see those numbers.
You really do. And Luvnest has a lot of fans and family watching right now. And I think for their sake, we should go to game 2 because this has not been a good start at all at this point. MG42, my bad, is a 6-man. I mean, Soviets with a 6-man MG is always good, Tightrope.
Yeah, but he's just got no manpower. He's pretty good on fuel, but he just can't afford anything at the moment. And Jibber, look at his army size. It's huge.
Jibber's been aggressive, Tightrope, but not overly so. He has the he just showed a bit of a tournament-winning aggression profile. Basically, you go to the limit without overstepping the boundary. You know what I mean?
When you're at your opponent's base doorstep like that, your heart is just pounding. I can't imagine the pressure Jibber was under during that push.
Especially the amount of pressure he's put himself under. You know what I mean? He's taken this seriously. As I mentioned, that was not hype talk. He wants to take Luvnest out.
Sniper, such a good option against the guards there as well. Oh. Where are those S-mines at?
Oh, I know. The patch, I think, is like there, basically.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? That's fake news patch. So, yeah, don't trust that one.
Where is that Zis?
It's not doing anything, Tightrope. It's like,
Yeah,
what's happening? You have a torrid time with the Zis guns.
Yeah.
Any anguish on his face, Tightrope? You're closer to the obs display. What's it showing?
No.
He's looking cool.
Steely faced.
Both of them.
Determined.
Oh, okay, fair enough. We did have a choice between that or showing keyboard and mouse. We chose faces. But we might give a little bit of a... Might change cameras, I was thinking, at some point, and try and get it so we can see their keyboard and mice, maybe for Game 3 or something, if we get chance after a break.
Yeah, you can see Luvnest dancing across to the
He
numpad
loves
0.
it. The
on the other
Luvnest
side of
waltz.
the keyboard.
Yeah. Oh, God. It is a thing to behold.
Oh, look at this recon plane coming in for Jibber. It's just going to have perfect vision now.
Oh, that's not good. Sniper nearly got taken out, but that was a wombo combo from the Panzer IV and the pack in unison. Basically deleting a tank. Not a bad service, Tightrope. Tank deletion.
Oh boy, that is rough for Luvnest. Could not afford that loss.
Our opponents are seizing a sector.
Seeing if the planes get taken out there. They're still going for them, Tightrope. Absolute RNG if it gets hurt. Oh, the Zis just finally found a shot. Everybody give the Zis a clap. That's the first shot it's hit all game.
Hey.
Thank you. Way. And we're really confusing the players right now. God, they really love recon planes. Oh, nearly.
Here's the double recon.
Sector has been cut off.
Oh, they're chasing each other. If you look on the minimap, it's quite hilarious. They were going round and round each other. Luvnest is fighting back now, by the way. He may have lost that tank, but look at his units. He's using what little he has very effectively, quite frankly.
Yeah, he's desperate for the VPs. Already under 100. He just can't afford to lose any more.
Oh, 95! They even picked that up. That is a low count for 25 minutes into a best of 5.
What were you saying about a 3-hour first game?
Not at this rate.
No.
Based on their previous history, I would estimate, but Jibber's kicked up a notch with aggression, and it's been a pleasure to watch him play. Maybe part and parcel of him being a big CoH2 fan. Obviously, CoH2 was a little bit more fast for some players back in the day. Jibber's a huge CoH2 competitive fan from the original big tournaments we used to have. So maybe that's a little bit of his kind of ethos of play in some ways. Tightrope doesn't like that. Not big into that. But Jibber did start. That's how he got into the thing. All these things.
All right.
Doesn't want to just sit back and get to 100 pop cap and wait for 900 manpower.
Yeah, I mean, you know me. I like to get stuck into.
Yeah. That's just because you're mad. That's nothing to do. We've seen your build orders, Tightrope.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to take a risk, you know.
Your thumbnails are fantastic, though. I like the shotgun tank that you made.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
pretty cool.
Nice.
Oh! Ahem. We don't have to say what just happened. That was pretty gnarly. I'd say that's Luvnest with a little bit of a glimpse of life yet. And we all know what happens when you back a rabid Wolverine into a corner.
Whoa! Where are these packs at?
Where are the AT guns? The Zis is out of position. We got this here. The MG has got a D. Oh, I was about to say he had a decent retreat path. Panzer IV threaded the eye of the needle. Thanks for that, Ricky. That's cute.
He's not going to go for the steal on it, though.
The enemy is attempting to steal our sector.
Okay. And now the Panzer IV's backing off, so Luvnest maybe going to retain the team weapon.
Yeah. Oh, what a volley! That could have been so much worse. He's sticking in. He needs to be careful. That could be an overshot. He's safe now. If he stayed for a second longer, it would have been much worse.
I feel like Jibber's pack positioning hasn't been that strong. You can see no vet on either of them at the moment.
Well, that's good news, Company Heroes fans. The AT gunplay in this game's been terrible. And AT guns have been the most powerful thing in tournament gaming in the last 2 years. So it's really making it more interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Another
nice long-range
Faust.
Faust.
Again, Pack. It can shoot through that.
He's got enough munis for a recon play. Maybe he could get something going here. Oh, there it is. No, that's Luvnest playing.
Yeah, it is. Oh, and Jibber's out in the open here.
He's making a move.
He's making a big move. What a shot by that Pack. This T-34 could go down. This could be game one. Ouch. I think that's it. Yep, there's G1, and we don't have to wait for server delay. Give everybody a big round of applause there. GG, well played. Game one goes to Jibber, Jabber, Jobber. And we're back live. We can ask some questions now. Tyra, may I have the mic, sir?
Sure.
Ricky, as the designer of Mill Road, nice map.
Yeah, thank you. Are we live here, right?
Yeah, we are live. Yeah, this is a nice Brain AFK Ed 80 Hertz t-shirt.
Yeah, yeah. I want to promote Ed's shop. He has a web shop for his channel, so buy his merch. He has these nice jumpers, the Brain AFK emote. They're good quality, so yeah, get them. Yeah. Influencer right here.
And also, you can get an Ed 80 Hertz body pillow.
Oh yeah. And a mug. You can get a mug as well. Just get on his channel, and he has a link with the shop on it. So you will able to.
Fantastic. I'm going to ask Olvedi a question now, Ricky. Thank you, Ricky. Olvedi, when you got the map working, you have to come a bit closer. Just stand up. Sorry. Was that the in your top 5 life moments?
Was the most important moment of my life, actually, doing something meaningful in my life.
There we go, guys. He's hit max level. Thank you. And I suppose we should analyse the game a little bit. We're giving the players space, so they're going to just take a breather. It's stressful out there. I'm going to give Tightrope his mic back as well.
So how long do they have between matches?
A maximum of, is it 5 minutes or 10? It says somewhere.
Okay.
It says somewhere. I think it's a maximum of 5 and then a bigger one after game 2, I believe.
Okay.
But I think we'll see. And how's everybody enjoying it in Twitch chat? Are we having a good time? Have we got any mods doing polls? I mean, we're not really looking at Twitch chat very much. I can see Helping Hands is there and here. Getting double hands going on. And after game 2, by the way, we are going to do our first batch of quiz questions. Transitions don't have sound effects. That's not good. Oh, they don't have sound. That is not good, Sareva. Well spotted on that one. So quiz. So that'll be the that'll be the GCS2 transition. Let me just check that, guys. Hang on a second. It's got sound from what I can see. It's got sound from what I can see. That looked like sound, didn't it, Tightrope?
Yeah, it might be a tiny bit quiet. Maybe that's what they're talking about.
No sound, nothing. Weird. No sound on the stream. Well, you can hear us right now. You're right, you take 5 if you need, mate.
You can hear the game sound, though?
No sound. There's no sound on that clip. That's really weird. Let's try and get sound because it's really cool. Well, you can still hear us right now. But it's showing music.
If you click on that one there.
Yeah?
Now the advanced audio properties.
Okay.
Is it? It's not ticked on the channel.
Is it now sound? There we go. Well, that was a bit eerie, wasn't it? Tightrope now, everybody. Everybody's just having a BG moment. We can't keep congratulating. Hang on a second. Guys, I'm going to go to the toilet.
Nice.
Tremendous.
Hello, everyone. We need to analyze while our host is on the toilet. So, what do you think about the game, Tightrope?
Yeah, fast one for game one. Jibber came to play. It looked a bit shaky, you know. He got that 2-2-2 out so slowly.
Yeah.
With Luvnest with that fast quad, but it didn't seem to matter.
No, AE was even talking about the 2-2-2 being a mistake. Huh? He wanted to see a pack gun first, maybe. But I think the 2-2-2 was a wise decision.
Yeah.
Just to keep that M5 a little bit away. Huh?
I think the 2-2-2s are so good against Soviets, either quad or the T-70. You can't really make a mistake by building it.
Keeping it alive, it's what's a later game. You see it using that spotting scope to 2-2. I mean, he could see the entire
So hard
map.
to deal with those spotting scopes.
I mean, some people in the community used other things to see the entire map. But he's just using a 2-2-2. I think this is the better way to play, right? But yeah, very well played. I think it was going head-to-head, both players. And Jibber just found a small little entry and he dove upon that M5.
Yeah, well, he got on that cutoff, you know, quite a few times throughout the match. It was pretty impressive. Well-controlled aggression.
Yeah. I see Matt is back from the toilet. Do we need to step away?
We can't have a cheer every time.
Oh. Sorry.
So, yeah, we'll cycle it out the casters now. I think I might have a break earlier than usual. I'll talk to Tightrope about that in a second. But give it big thanks to Tom from Germany, Deutschland Tom. He's there. This guy made this really cool, if you look where my finger is, there's a Lego thing, and he made it, and you get to see a transition of it on this really cool break screen with techno beats. So we'll be back with game 2 after this 2 or 3 minute break. Cheers, guys.
conscripts at our disposal. We built it as
All right, here we are. We're underway for game 2 of this series, and this time I'm joined by the lovely Ed 80 Hertz.
First time I've been described as lovely, Tyro, but yeah, I'll take it as long as I'm not banned. And yeah, hello everybody, a load of gentlemen in chat, and I'm sure some super girly gamers as well out there, but probably not too numerous. But welcome folks here to game 2 between Jibber Jabber Jobber, the Dutch destroyer at the moment, and good old fashioned Luvnest. I'm sure a lot of favourites players in chat. So yeah, Tyro, what do we think went down on the old game 1 then? Because that was a nice start.
Yeah, Jibber, he came in prepared, you know. It must have been all of those little movements he was doing, you know. He's prepping well in the early game, and he came in hot. He was ready. Maybe Luvnest needed to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, we thought Jibber on the big stage, you know, live here in Denmark, thought the nerves might get to him, but first game of a live tourney, no problemo. Slapped Luvnest around a bit there in the early game. But here, game 2, all to play for.
Well, first engagement. You don't see it too often up in this corner of the map. But it looks like Jibber has the numbers. Luvnest a little bit late on the retreat there.
fresh conscripts have arrived.
One grand model is all you need though. Safety first retreats are not Luvnest's thing this game, it seems. But it all must be for a greater plan, a greater reason type work.
Yeah, he hasn't really got this machine gun into action so far. I think that's why he's struggling a touch at the moment.
Enemy is
It's
taking
quite
our
spread out across the
territory.
map.
Yeah, usually his pioneers and the MG crew are like Tweedledum and Tweedledee for Luvnest, but not this time. They're a bit sped up. They're,
Sector has been
you
cut
know,
off.
getting adventurous maybe in their older age.
Well, here it comes, but it's too late already. Jibber's getting out of there. So Jibber, he's probing, he's cautious, and he's making all the right moves at the moment.
Yeah, map looks very blue, and yeah, he's got to destabilize his nerves surely. Or I just think Jibber doesn't really care. He just seems such a Chad. Look at this, two pioneers straight into 4 conscripts. So yeah, definitely
Oh, here
big
we go.
balls order.
Luvnest making his move, charging him with the pies. There's nothing back here, so Jibber trying to buy some time, coming through the center here. But here come the conscripts. Oh, the flamer pops.
Oh, deadly time in there. But Pioneers up close, doing some damage with the little Toten MP40s. Have to pull back though. Crucial experience on both engineering units for both players there, and that's something you need in the early game, because when it comes back down to having tanks and stuff, you want the super fast Vet 2 fixie speed.
We didn't get to see this, but there is a mountain of wire on this fuel point.
Yeah, mini-game gaming with the old SimCity on the fuel, but
Look at that. He's right on
Ooh,
the edge, so the VP flag doesn't reveal him, or the capture flag.
there we go. Don't need a tightrope YouTube video now. We'll see it live in action. Top tips all the way, folks, for your rank 1000 4v4 gaming. There you go.
Let's go.
We can all learn a little bit today.
He lifted him in there. Oh, nice first burst. And he's going to be able to chase him off with that squad. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Here comes the flamer. Crawling around the corner, trying to get out of suppression. Maybe he can make some plays.
Yeah,
No.
good stuff there, though. Nice
Jibber.
early retreat.
He has to cut and run.
Quick question, whilst we're here, might learn a bit about the game type, and you probably will know.
Okay.
Can you merge whilst suppressed squad? After the old conscripts, or do you have to wait for
No, I think you can.
Alright, useful. Heard it here first, folks.
Oh, here we go. Ooh, he's not. That's close. That's very close.
Squeaky bum time, as we call it in the UK football scene, and it's coming up here in CoH2. But yeah, nice build order here from Luvnest. Not gone for the 4th Gren though, so I'm liking.
Yeah, a bit of a change compared to what we see from Jibber,
Conscripts can now throw
and that does allow for this to come in much earlier. That's a very good timing for it as well.
It's old horses for courses, and the armoured 222 variant's going to be a good one for Luvnest.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure.
No, okay, gets away with it. And here we go, the conscripts, where are they going? Ooh.
Had a bit of a
There's a bit of
second thought there. Like,
There's a bit of fake out. Like, you could see if Luvnest just charged in there, maybe he could have got the wipe if he just stayed like point blank on that. But maybe feigning that he has the anti-tank grenades.
yeah, and that's the great thing about the early game. It's such cat and mouse.
You just never know.
Dilemma. Yeah.
Do they have them or do they not?
Don't have perfect information, so it would have been a risk. Luvnest playing it safe with the 2-2-2 instead.
Getting some major work done with this 2-2-2 though. This is coming up out the back for Jibber.
Yeah, this being the operative word.
Yeah. Okay.
Say no more, say no more. The enabler.
Indeed. No LMGs upgrading yet. Okay.
For the crowd who can't hear it here, it just sounds awesome with the 2-2-2 in behind us with
Yeah,
these speakers. I
it's
never get to
very-
hear CoH2 in this way. So
It's very environmental. It's like you have like a surround sound, but it's only coming from the rear. But
the armored car bringing the bass to the scenario, and yeah, I don't know about Jibber's choice here though.
wow, look at that retreat. 6 models, half health, very well timed, saving that manpower.
Well, speaking of manpower, just looking at Jibber's manpower count, he was floating quite a bit. Thought it would be the old Garderinos coming in, but it's gone. It's gone for someone else instead.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure he was exactly on that timing. Didn't want to delay that unit at all. Switching sides with the 2-2-2, but sandbags up there, going to minimise the damage so they can stall out for as long as they need to. Got one of those in the build next. He's just thumping away. Those sandbags are going to fall.
The new soft counter. Who needs a pack gun when you got a 2-2-2 spraying those sandbags? But yeah, it's good, solid work there.
And now he's backpedaling to the next bit of heavy cover. Really trying to stall the 2-2-2 up here for a long time, and it's actually working out quite nicely.
The glorious map made by our one and only Vicky Rifle. Ooh, as we see, a lot of HP models. Oh, HP damage first, and then the model drop of the Grens. Got him out super fast there, quick reactions.
Yeah, but Luvnest did go for that mid bunker early, so going to be able to heal up from that nicely.
Our opponents are seizing a sector.
As we see some guards called in for Jibber.
Ooh, I don't know how he got that suppression through. Right as they're rounding the corner, but Luvnest has to back away. Needs the anti-tank gun to counter that T-70. Oh, he's pushing in.
The battle of the veterancy sponges. Oh, as the T-70 takes a good hit from the pack on their max range, 2-2, shepherding it away.
Thought he might go for the attack round. You know, I definitely would have tried it. It was prime time for it right there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Round in a dream.
Oh, hoorah! Anti-tank grenades. Ooh, okay. We realize, okay, they're not anywhere close, so that should survive. In fact, he's going to leave it in here to continue the damage. Bold stuff from Luvnest.
Yeah, he's feeling confident with that pack gun versus no Ziz at the moment, but there we go as the LMG pops on another Gren. And you're sitting pretty if you're feeling Luvnest. Look at the VPs. I know the triple cap might be going away of Jibber just now, but this is I was speaking to Luvnest last night. He was definitely a VP man, so he'll be happy with this start, I think.
Okay, he's a VP man.
Yeah, not a legs man, but a VP man. Had to talk him around to it, but
all right. Well, a couple extra units about to join the battlefield for both players.
We have a fresh grenadier squad.
Nice MG suppression in there from Luvnest. Good territory control.
It's the name of the game, as we see some funky command as well for Jibber selected. Liking this, yeah. Could bring out the old big boy, we never know, but
yeah, I mean, I got a taste of that in my game, and it isn't.
If it
it's
works,
not a
it
good
works,
taste.
as they
It's
say.
not a good taste for me. Okay.
See, the 2-2 still not repaired though. That's been like crying out for some fixie time for ages.
Yeah.
Fine, yeah. I think he just wanted it securely in his base first before he brings out the spanners.
Fair enough.
That's
Just take a while for the T70 as well, though.
Yeah. The T70 didn't really get much of. Ooh, so we see a tank wreck beautifully blocking all T70 shots at the moment. But the T70 hasn't got as much done as I thought the little nipper would.
I'm getting close to Vet 1 now, however. Got a. But the heavy cover's holding strong. It's stalling out nicely. Finally going down now. Bit of attack groundwork in there from the T70, hoping to catch something, and then from the pack. Oh,
Good
there we
attack
go.
ground there from Luvnest. Now he's listening to.
Oh, what's he doing?
He's just sticking at it.
What is this? Oh man, he's playing with fire.
But the fire just got a Gren.
See him?
Down go the Grens. Down go the Grens. That was ultimate trade from Jibber Jabber. The defiant Dutchman sticking in there way too long, but he made it work. What a play there.
Wow. And this is drops the LMG.
Okay, GG. Yep, stolen LMG.
And this is early as well.
Players have stood up. The lights have gone out.
You
We
know,
can
it's
go
too
home
early
now.
for the 7-man upgrade, so they can still pick it up. This is such a daring play from Jibber, but it pays off massively.
That was next level.
Oh,
debate.
here he goes. Here he goes. And it connects. Nothing nearby, though.
Okay, but that only happens because he dodged 3 or 4 attack rounds.
Yeah,
you know.
that's true.
That is the
but
good
he
old.
knew. He had that little sliver of health. He knew the second pack shot couldn't kill him, so he stayed in there until it did.
A little bit of repair and made all the difference there.
Luvnest did try to go for the shot at slightly beyond max range. Could potentially have got the job done there, but didn't work out for him.
Yeah, no Ghostbusters to the rescue there for Luvnest. All 2-2-2. It just left it open, and T70 still lives, but 2-2 still alive. Can give some crucial vision in the later game.
Rebuild on the Grenadier. In fact, we might have missed one. There's 2 of them on the field, quite fresh.
Just thinking though, with all these sandbags, this is Mill Road, green cover as well, aplenty, and you've got an LMG economy squad vetted. You've got to be sitting pretty as servers, knowing that.
Yeah, we got a mortar joining in for Luvnest, so he's not going to go for the sniper. He's opting for the mortar instead. A few shots in here from the T70. Sweeper coming down the long way, checking for these mines. And gonna spot one. Could be a dangerous retreat path for it though. Gets distracted by the 2-2-2, however.
Yeah, and a good difference from the previous game. Luvnest has got his 4th Grens with LMGs on, but it's come a lot later as we see the Ziz gun warming up, and down it goes from downtown. 3-pointer for the Ziz gun. Count it.
Wow. Jibber, what a game so far. Guards hanging in there. Will the mortar escape the T70? Does indeed. Ooh. Jibber, he's really maximizing everything at the moment, playing out of his mind.
When it rains, it pours, but he just keeps trying those attack rounds, and they're working for him. And he seems to be dodging them all as well, so...
Luvnest, no luck with this pack, man.
He's riding the wave as Jibber.
Wow. There we go. Getting shut out from the VP in the center now as well. Doesn't have the mortar there to bomb this or smoke this, so just has to concede the territory.
Yeah, quite rare to see these old Ratatata Maxims, but they're coming back onto the scene via Jibber Jabber Jobber.
Yeah, he's
Didn't
just...
see one from Luvnest last game, but he did steal the MG42 for a bit. Yeah, nice pick.
There's that pack. Okay, switching across.
You think it's anything you can do, I can do better, as Luvnest picks the same doctrine as Jibber did last game. What's your thoughts on the old doctrine warfare at this point, Tyler?
Again, I mean, it kind of feels like we're playing 4v4 with these two commanders. I mean, these two...
This ain't no Red Bull, though. It's pretty up in your grill, is Milford.
It's coming back in. T70 though is going to town, man. 8 kills, a lot of health damage from it.
Our territory is falling into enemy hands.
And losing sight here, Luvnest, so has to give up that position.
Yeah, manpower looking pretty tough for Luvnest. Can't afford a P4 at the moment, or another Pioneer squad on top to get those fixes going if he's going to go for medium armor. But yeah, 16 minutes in, VP's still pretty close. You can just tell, like, both players so evenly matched.
Yeah, I mean, even with Luvnest losing that squad, losing the LMG, he hasn't really fallen behind. Pretty similar army sizes at this point.
Yeah, and I think as we progress now into that mid to late game, the T70 division could be key. Keeping that alive, vetted up, and knowing that he took out that 2-2 was an amazing assist shot.
That is the big difference between the two matches. That 2-2 dead, no spawning scopes on it anymore. That is a huge difference when it comes to vision.
Yeah, at least there's no good old counter to the second ability of Luvnest commander, so could call in the old Visione if you need to, but yeah. GG Mortar, vet 1 already. Just chilling.
Well, here comes the first medium tank, and it gets a good hit there. Pyro's on the run. Is he going to go for the chase down? Looks like it. He needs like one good main gun hit. No. Decides to disengage.
Especially when the squads are running past that little orange covers, you know, they can clump up a bit on the trees.
Yeah.
So they're the ones you want to time your medium tank shots for, usually.
Uh-oh. MG under a lot of pressure. Trying to get away. Oh. They're fighting right across the entire span of the map at the moment. But that is not the corner you want to kick round. LG Grandy is getting them down fast.
CoH2 would not be a good game on a tiny screen, would it? Because the AT guns would just be blasting you from out of vision. This team has got so much range and versatility on this map specifically.
Trying to go
for
some attack rounds there, but that is a shot blocker. Can't get through that at the moment. And here we go. Tank hitting the field now for Luvnest, crushing through all of the cover. Oh, look at this. Coming around the corner though. Hoorahing in.
Here we go. Surely the AT is going to connect
through.
The Hail Mary and damage engine, but what a shot from the P4 in return. Gwenz can't pick up the wipe, but sends the cons spinning and reeling home. That was a heavy shot there. A lot of AFK units, so for Luvnest, we see the weighted timer mark, yeah. The whole Panzer division's back at base at the moment.
Yeah, he really, really wanted that wipe on that conscript. Wanted to get one back. Unable to do so, though.
Is it a misclick? Or is it just Jibber being a humongous Chad? Nope, it was a misclick. Never mind.
I mean, what else are you going to be building from that tech structure at this stage of the game? Maybe he thought he saw an opportunity.
It's been the save for the big boy, surely.
I mean,
4v4 gaming, let's go. In the middle of Milwaukee.
This is a good time to start saving for it, honestly, in this kind of position. This many VPs, this kind of army composition, it's exactly when you want to stall for the big boy.
It just seems that Jibber, like on all the 50-50s this game, he just seems to be tipping that balance and winning them. And whilst you've got the light vehicle as well as the medium, it seems to be enough to be in his balance at the moment. Luvnest has got to find something different.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Outside the arc. And there we go. He'd found something different. Indeed, loses the MG42, but I think he'll take that trade as the pack gun vetted out of its mind. Now, P4 even takes a shell to help the crew out. Uh-oh.
Here comes the Zeus.
Pack gun running into the front line there. And that is the Uber-mentioned LMG con squad.
Oh, a lot of support, though, coming in for Jibber. And he's going to go for the kill on the machine gun here. Luvnest wants to hold on, but he just doesn't have enough units here. He keeps missing
this
it,
model
though.
size of the MG, just
Still
keeping it
living.
alive.
He's living.
There we go. Third time's the charm for Jibber there. Probably the only time he's missed this game, but gets it in the end.
He did have the opportunity of maybe going for some smoke stuff, but he was barraging instead. And getting some good hits there, triggering that mine with it as well.
But I think, going how these two games have gone, Luvnest will be happy with just any good trade like that. T70 for an MG42. I think he'll take that at this point in the game.
Well, yeah, T70 gone, Vision gone. That's big.
Rebuild 222 question mark? Late game 222?
Yeah, it's a reasonable decision, I think, with this commander. The thing is, like, spotting strikes without the Vet 2, they're not quite as good, so if you need it for the anti-air as well to shoot down the recon planes like we saw last game, then I think it makes more sense, but in this particular state, probably not.
Yeah. It's also good to look at the Muni counts as we transcend into the later game here, because they're the differentiator, aren't they? All these abilities that you can call in.
Yep, and we see one dropping down now. Recon plane coming in for Luvnest, looking to exploit that vision. Probing for a weakness.
Just sitting in awe, looking at all the veterancy of the units, thinking, I never get my troops this far in the game alive to have this. But yeah, just look at Jibber's veterancy on all his infantry.
Yeah, it's
Very
terrifying.
good preservation.
He's been merging into those guards as well, constantly with conscripts dropping down their reinforce cost.
Yeah, good spot. There's a mess up their unified camo, but I think they'll take that.
Big push coming in through the center here for Jibber. He's getting something going. Recon plane spots all of this happening though. Uh-oh, where's that T-34 going? He's popping the weak point.
Oh,
Connects.
gets it on max range. P4's, one of them's slightly idle, the other one's taking a big hit there from the Ziz gun. This is double Ziz, but the flanking P4 coming around the left of the Ziz guns. Great
Oh,
shot
good
there.
connection. He's got some mortar strikes coming down as well. Could get the decrew and does. He's going for the kill on the weapon, but no. Marked vehicle activated.
The joy of having two squads of pioneers though.
He's lost
Quick
sight of it
recruit.
now though. Recon plane's worn off.
Good recruit there. As the
Ooh.
guards nearly go down. One more hit maybe.
Oh, he's coming back in with the T-34 and the Zis. Oh man, this is heaving up. Yes, these guys are going.
Definitely. Luvnest is probably steaming. Like hands of fury to keep all this stuff alive. It does mean more medium tanks, more micro required, and he's only got one engineer to fix all these things up.
That is true. That is a lot of repairs to come through. The thing is though, this commander, no vehicle crew repairs for Jibber, so he also can't repair up his tank that quickly.
Yep, one less ability for the old Soviets. And it's going to be a nice, interesting strategic choice now for Jibber's next army piece.
Okay, not
Definitely got
Close
fuel
call.
for the old big ball, but
yeah.
might be
Just
just saving
about.
the old manpower now.
He's nearly there. He's nearly there. 30 off. So he's getting there. Luvnest with a trying to boost up those repairs. Did go for that upgrade as well, which does increase their repair speed as well.
yeah, and then the Nirvana land of repair rate, if they get that Vet 2 with that upgrade, super fast repairs for Luvnest potentially in the future. As the pack gun is Vet 3 now, so with all those
It's caught up quickly.
engagements, he's kept it alive, and just shows you that thing's lethal, especially with the target weak point ability. Can totally mess up a tank's push.
It's got 2 infantry kills, by the way. I don't know how that happened.
Long range sniper. Who needs a sniper when you got a pack gun?
Yeah, exactly. Luvnest playing with fire here, bringing in his low health tank. He's just desperate to control the victory points. Trying to milk it for everything he can.
It's going to be some like 2017 build order if we see the big boy board out for Jibber Jabber Jobber. Just can probably plonk it on a VP and force Luvnest to make the move if he goes that strat. But yeah, Luvnest.
Yeah, I mean, he
he's
does
got
have
one
the
of his
option.
own, yeah,
he
yeah.
does have the option.
We'll have to get when two tribes go to
Takes
war.
a while though. He needs to tick up a bit to get there though.
Yeah, never feels as efficient as Austere having to get that max tech for the bigger vehicles. But here we go. All troops pretty much healed up and ready to rumble.
Okay, good.
And the mortar slugging away. Vet 3 for the mortar now as well. So
Wow, yeah.
support crews are us for Luvnest doing very well on that. So pack gun's still plinking away. Shame there's no Vet 5 for Austin.
He backs away. Look at that. He knew that the Zis barrage was coming through. He had an opportunity for one extra shot on the T-34, and he backed away before the Zis barrage came through. Good awareness from Luvnest.
Yeah, just all that game sense from a crew, years and years.
There we go. Big hits from the mortar there.
GG Mortar starting to turn the tide.
Yeah, might be. 13 kills now all of a sudden. Oh, but... Ooh.
And finally, as the crowd love it, they've seen the introduction of the 4v4's finest piece of metal.
And this thing is a real handful to deal with.
And it even snubs the reconnaissance of Luvnest, because that plane just gets shot down by the Dushka in milliseconds. I don't know why, but it's like a SAM site on top of that laser guided Dushka. So yeah, this is the ultimate power play now from Jibber. He's just going to plonk it down and be like, your move, creep. Robocop style.
Oh, and there we go. First shot missing. I think he's still on armor piercing there, so not the best for shooting at infantry with.
As soon as he switches shells, it feels like it's going to be pain for the squads of Luvnest. Has to bring his P4 back. Look at the range of that ISU. Such a rare unit to see here in 1v1, and especially in the grand finals, semi-finals of this tournament.
Switch over to high explosive there. Big hit on the Grenadier. Heated fighting through the center. Oh, Molotov
late
out.
game Molotov nearly works for him.
Yeah, big connection.
Scary how quick Jibber is on all these little maneuvers as the Pioneers are in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Both of them.
They're vet too, man. Can't afford to lose those. He needs those repairs.
T-34 didn't
Uh-oh. How did he find the time? Another engine crit from these conscripts.
Just on another level today is Jibber. So quick to realise everything. We've seen Molotovs, 18-8s, LMG cons. He's got it all at the moment. Except the VPs, in which you're trying to get those, wrestle them back under control, because Luvnest somehow has kept his VP game up really well.
Yeah,
this
he's
game.
only down by 100. You might expect it to be worse at this stage, but he's done a very good job on that account. He's
only one thing scarier than a Vet 3 pack gun, though, is its little brother, another pack gun with hasn't got any Vet straight out the assembly line, but that's going to be pretty rough. One stun round on the ISU and a Faust potentially, and you're looking at a big hunk of scrap metal.
Yep, well, recon plane also pretty helpful, combining with the target weak point. If you can catch the ISU in that position, you can actually do some massive damage to it, put it out for repairs.
Yeah, ideally, you just don't really want to be moving your ISU much at all. Just keep it far back, but no.
Good connection. Jibber quick to react, bouncing. Connecting again. Is he going to try fire back? No.
That was with the vetted pack. He could almost do with his other pack, getting some good veterancy on that big damage sponge of an ISU. As the cons caught out whilst building to take extra damage in the process. Good retreats there from Jibber. Quick on the draw, but he's lost an engineer down on the south VP. So that's the first wipe for Luvnest, I think.
Oh, here we
in terms
go.
of infantry.
He's making a bit of a play, hoping to kill this T-34, but we've got... You can see it with the recon plane, so he's getting out of there safely.
Luvnest fanboys in chat, I'm sure, getting happy
in the
for this.
center, the pack's in some big trouble. He's getting roasted.
Surely he can plink the last model. No need. ISU slam dunks
Oh!
it. And he's lost all his engineers. Jibber just went from 2 to 0.
And yeah, he's got the engine crit on the tank. Uh-oh.
It's all kicking off here. I think they're just waiting for 30 minutes. That timer just it's gone off crazy now. But 2 people still alive and a damaged engine. There we go. That's the Faust that Luvnest was looking for.
And repairs are going to be so slow now with those double combat engineer deaths.
Yeah, you can't fix up either with the conscripts. Doesn't have that doctrine. Has hit his Ziz guns as almost like a fetal position. Just please don't attack him. He's curling up in the middle of Mill Road there, or the Ziz guns, but not in position to be able to defend against these P4s. But Luvnest still, just such a calm and poised player. Knows to bring back his P4s. He's not going to risk his medium armor here.
Enemy is attempting to steal our
Do you think that was the all-in play time from the veteran, or do
No,
you think he's...
once that pack got decrewed, he couldn't really get much going at that stage. So, you know, he got some combat engineer wipes. I think he's got to be happy about that.
Definitely. What he's not happy about is this reinforcement bill he's going to get for his grenadiers.
Yeah.
But the ISU, even with a damaged engine, still such a presence.
It's interesting, you know, these players then... Ooh, yeah, we're down to the PTRSs there.
Gotta
Wow.
remember those pesky guards. Late game as well with a button could make all the difference, but
Yeah.
good play there from Luvnest. Eking away on 1 HP.
Man, yeah, these players, you know, they're maximizing their vehicles. Even, you know, they get down to like 1 or 2 shots worth of health and they're still using them.
Yeah, it's not hit once and retreat and hide in the corner
No,
for ages.
no.
It's definitely, they're slugging it out, they're staying in there. It's making for a great spectacle of this game too.
Oh, here we go, lining up with the double packs. Whoops.
The enemy is taking our territory.
Oh, okay, a couple hits. But now the pack's in some big trouble. The guards are there.
That gun's
Will they
very
get away?
flimsy, especially when being shot at by guards, but guards
Can't
pick
believe
the
this.
model. That was edge of the range there.
Somehow they survive.
Very lucky there for Luvnest. No HP. It was almost like infantry section HP
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
They
there
got
was.
away.
There was infantry section special. Good Molotov there onto the mortar. Oh, maybe not so good, not catching the mortars out the back.
For the Elephantitis fans in chat as well, we haven't seen a tier 4 pick from Luvnest yet, but it could still be on the cards.
Yeah,
And what a way just to hard counter the ISU to bring that bad boy out.
he's just got to save the manpower. That's so hard to do when you're getting bled out by the ISU like this.
Yeah, Grens are not cheap. No reinforcement differences, even when you get to the late game, unlike their conscript counterparts. So yeah, it's expensive stuff for Luvnest to keep all his troops on the field. But I'm still liking it. GG Mortar in the Dream is still alive. Double pack gun, 2 P4s. You know, this is Luvnest in his element.
This is so much harder now to penetrate the ISU, you know, without the penetration bonus from the pack. It's a much, much taller task.
Yeah. Crucial veterancy that got lost was a big turn. But double engineer's pack made for Jibber. He knows that this ISU is going to have to work overtime to keep Luvnest out of this.
Opponents are seizing a sector.
Well, here he comes. He's coming in. He's oh no! And here we go. Oh,
Whoa,
slightly
2 bounces
short.
and 2
Slightly
misses. Take
short.
your pick what you prefer.
Oh
3
my-
misses.
Okay, here we go. Finally getting through for some damage.
P4 having
There
to
we
show
go.
out what the pack guns to do.
Good amount of damage in there. Still firing. Another thing is moving up. Oh, and he gets the Faust off.
That's the key, but the pack guns can't follow up though. Not a good line of sight on the big target, but it means he can secure VP without getting blasted from miles away.
Yep.
Sit safely here for Luvnest, and VPs become increasingly more important as this game goes on. Whoa, we see some
whoa,
heat-seeking
nice!
shots.
Whoa!
I was gonna say that was like a sidewinder. I don't know what the pack gun crew has been eating this morning, but they nailed that T-34.
I can't believe they threaded that needle there. That was crazy.
So yeah, Jibber, probably his first little second of switching off there, staying within the range, but you just got to say good play as well from Luvnest.
Yeah, is Luvnest starting to get the ball rolling here?
Some say he only wakes up 34 minutes into a game, but oh, it's the Grens nearly put to sleep.
Ooh, dangerous stuff for both players. Here we
Playing
go.
with fire in their squads. Oh,
Whoa, he knocks it out. First shot, well done. Is this out of commission now? It's got the spotting scopes on that, you have to remember. Here they come. Recon plane pops. A lot of misses though. Oh, there we go, target weak point. Has to
one
push
pack
up.
had Vet 1, which was just enough.
Oh, and the bounces not doing much there.
This is barraging, so he won't be able to help with the P4s until it changes its targeting. Here we go. Luvnest almost poised for a Good old Von Ivan surround and pound, and we might be seeing the big crescendo of the game here.
ISU, he's bold with it, coming in, getting aggressive.
Shaq gets flattened. That's not going to see the late game. It's crucial fighting here for the VPs. I just can't believe these players' endurance and skill. It's off the chain.
So tight on the VP still, you know, and army size. Like, this is crazy. Such an even game to this point.
Could go down to like an almost football score with the VPs at the end. It's going to be close. But yeah, 4 Grenadiers still for Luvnest. His preservation's been very good on that front. And they're all max vetted now. ISU's going to be trying to change that. Oh, one shot and it's a retreat. That's you just can't sneeze or miss a beat with that ISU in town.
Have to respect it. Like, yeah, you can't stick around. It makes it so hard to hold on to the victory points. Rear armor hits there as well. Can do that with the high explosive on.
That's the best high explosive in the game, probably. Still do a lot of damage.
He's stopping with this tank. It's going to allow the anti-tank grenade to come through. Is the ISU going to pursue this? Maybe switch rounds to the armor piercing? No.
I like this, so Jibber
Got the recon
pulling off
plane
to
up.
the left, away from the AT guns, but he's reversed and Shamo! He's going full MJ
Tiger weak
into
point,
the
Tiger weak
AT
point.
guns.
Oh, ISU, it's not looking good. One more shot. The Faust, no, bounce, no way.
Surely these pack guns are going to re-aim.
There
Down
we
it
go.
goes, the big bopper.
Wow.
Hog splattered there from the pack guns. And the crowd liking that one. Triple cap as well for Luvnest. He's hauled down that bear moth. It's like bringing down a woolly mammoth back in the day.
And now he's ready to eat. He's
feasting on VPs is all good for. But Jibber's not had an MG on the field. He's lost his second Zis gun. Never really got to rebuild
exactly. That second Zis gun, I think, is making a huge difference at the moment.
It's almost like he hasn't stopped playing, but he's almost, just took his foot off the gas. Sorry, for a split second, and Luvnest snuffed it out very quickly there.
Target weak point, like what a game changer that ability is. Locking that ISU in place allowed so much damage to come through on the rear armor.
Yeah, I so often brain AFK that ability at the best of times, let alone in a tournament semi-final. So quick-witted Luvnest.
Uh-oh, here we go. Big shots. Oh!
The beloved ability again, tightrope getting utilised there. Well,
it's gonna survive though, but so much pressure under. How can Jibber survive this?
I don't know. And look, Titus Ropus, he has enough manpower and fuel for the big bomb for himself, but he doesn't have the tech.
You can forget about that at this stage here. That's once the 152 is
flex,
dead.
Though he needs to send Jibber a message, I think.
So
would have the pop cap to do it, so it is possible.
Yeah, he's right on the limit of it there. Refero-esque in this resource hoarding, I'd say.
Just keeping it warm for those 4v4s. You never know when you need to float. But here we go. It's good old UR and 18-8 on a full HP P4, so it won't be a damaged engine.
Luvnest happy to sit here, bleed these conscripts for the trouble. He's constantly got that recon plane up, so he knows he's safe. He's away from that anti-tank gun. Can sit here and do as much damage as he needs to.
Yeah, bleeding and conscripts never usually in the same sentence, but somehow Luvnest is pulling it off. As the Ziz gun gets a good hit in at Vet 2. P4 has to respect it and back away.
But now, Jibber able to rebuild with the second T-34. Let's see what he can get done with it. Up against these Vet 2 skirted up P4s though, it's tough.
It's going.
Uh-oh. Luvnest making a bit of a play here? No. Cuts it short. Recon plane about to wear off, doesn't want to risk it. Close call for these combat engineers too. Jibber under so much pressure at the moment.
Yeah, half his squad's retreating. Luvnest branching out all over the map now. Looks very red. He's even got randomly a munitions point at the bottom of the map as well, just for lols. And yeah, Jibber's on the ropes here. Let's see what the Dutchman can do from behind.
Connecting once, missing the second shot. These packs, though, is in such good positions time and time again for Luvnest. Doing such a good job of it.
Oh, Maxim getting popped with a couple of models before he even gets the setup. I don't know, it looks like an old biddy with a going for a shopping trolley. They need to get it out of there. They look totally lost. That Maxim crew might go down. Does get the retreat on it now.
Getting blocked by his own tank. Another pack shot connecting there. So low in health, both these tanks. Luvnest could maybe go for the GG push here. He's got the recon plane up again. He's going to spot this Zis and camouflage shortly. He's going to fire with it, though. Here we go. Grenadier's right there. He's going to try to run away with it, but that's not going to work. Under too much pressure. He's calling in his strafing run, but...
Oh, that sounds so good on these speakers, but it's to little effect as the VPs are going to bleed out for Jibber. He's playing for pride now, but Luvnest, great work there in game 2 to file the ISU. And GG.
Well played. Luvnest answers back. All right, there we go.
What a battle there from the Titans, and we just thought maybe Jibber's flexing a bit too hard with those big ISU picks, but yeah, Luvnest coming back, keeping the kid in check. You know, he's like, I've been here before. Know your role, kid. And yeah, what a game 2. Game 1 was explosive. Game 2 was just all-out action. A lot of Ziz guns and pack hits from miles away, it seemed.
I would be on brain overload after that game.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to do more.
They were like constantly fighting in 3 spots on the map, almost the entire game. It's so hard to keep track of all that, but...
No, you did well. You did well tracking it for us and the viewers. Tightrope. Thank God you were on the mouse and not myself. Else would have been a slideshow. But yeah, as the players will have a little bit of a break now, folks.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think we could maybe ask a bit of the audience. Should we get them
Yeah,
involved
yeah.
a bit? But whilst they're here, they've come across all the way from the world. So, does anyone want to have a few words on that game too? Can I pick on someone? I think Rick's already had a go. So, should we get the old Orange Pest up for a few words?
Oh, here we go.
Probably be only a few words because he has. He's busy, folks. He's busy. He's got Tinder on 5 different tabs. He's quickly swiping to the right. You know, he's got Saturday night sorted. But what do you think there from your potential future opponents?
I don't think he should be the ISU ever.
So not a fan of the big boy.
He was super far ahead in the early game. Like he was playing really cleanly. Closer? Yeah. He played really cleanly in the early game. He had good positioning, but he didn't utilize his momentum that well at all. Because if you go ISU, well, he had to get a second sis. He also was on his T-34, and then he had to gather like 200 fuel plus. Yeah. That's like 3-4 T-34s.
So he kind of built his own pack of cards and then blew it over himself.
Yeah, it's just you can't maintain that sort of pressure with an ISU, especially on a map with like Mill Road with a lot of shot blockers.
But he does get to say, I built an ISU in the final, semi-final against Luvnest. So
he gets the flex points.
Yeah, definitely. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, I think I'll pass you over to the old AE, and I will shut up for a bit, for once.
Thanks for that, Ed. Everybody in chat, if you could you do an exclamation mark quiz, please, Tightrope, in the chat. We've got 5 questions. Your chance to win. Hold this a second, Morton. I'll go get the tin.
Chance to win a CoH2 tin.
Oh, nice. Yes. Nice.
Go for it.
Okay.
Starting 5 questions.
Yeah. Question number 1. During World War II, the RAF carried out several spectacular raids in Denmark using this fighter bomber. Question number 1, or answer number 1, option number 1. A Skyliner. B, a DO-17. C, a Mosquito. Or D, a Berge 3. Question number 2. Who of the casters at this GCS has over the years never been in the run-up for the title as GCS champion? A. AE. B. Tightrope. C. At 80 Hertz. D. Fendi. Question number 3. Fortification on the western coast of Jutland in Denmark, built between 1940 to 45. A. The opposite wall. B. The west wall. C. The wall. D. The Atlantic wall. Question number 4. There are 5 playable factions in Company of Heroes 2. Which was the last to be released? A. Oberkommando West. B. The British forces. C. The US forces. D. Wehrmacht Ostheer. Question number 5. Who liberated Denmark by the end of World War II? A. The US forces. B. British and Soviet forces. C. French forces. D. Fundamental forces. Those were the 5 first questions, and you'll get 10 more later on in the broadcast. Thank you.
All right, so quiz A. Do you know how that functions? Like, are they going to save them all up?
So basically, it's a Google form.
Yep.
So you fill out the Google form, but I would have it ready, guys. Write your question answers down. Morton's right. We do need, obviously, to write out the full questions. We'll get that done tonight as a recap in case, but it'll be on the VOD, obviously. But you'll have a record of the questions as well. And then the next 5 questions are asked by helping hands on the second semi-final. Then tomorrow, another 5 questions from Zany Zap during the grand final. The Google form converts it to a spreadsheet. It's the first 30 people to get 13 out of 15 right. You're allowed 2 wrong answers. And then we've got a record of when you submit the form. You can only do it once. I'll check for duplicates, so don't do that. And then we need your the reason we need your full address, your phone number and all those things, Sega need it, because it's actually Sega UK that will mail it to them at their cost. One of these 30 CoH2 once in a lifetime limited edition tins. They're not going to make any more, I believe. So you're really going to want one. Tightrope, you've had 2 for some reason.
Yeah,
they're pretty good,
lucky
right?
Me. Yeah, I've been making good use of that officer's whistle, so happy days.
Aren't you a personal trainer?
No, I don't use it in that context. Maybe
Just
I should.
screaming in the face with a whistle.
Charge!
That's good. Okay. But we're going to get Findeed next. As the co-caster, it's going to be me and Findeed. And the players are taking a 10-minute break. And the reason we're doing another 10-minute break is because we accidentally had a 10-minute break the first time round, so it's fair to Jibber Jabber Jobber. Because obviously Luvnest took a loss, went for a 10-minute break, and now Jibber will have another one. But we're going to try and speed the games up as the event progresses. We're all getting used to the setup. And I think we should have a little wait screen for a bit, Tightrope. Listen to some banging beats.
Sounds good to me. Back shortly.
Achtung! 2 Minuten! 2 Minuten bitte! Achtung!
We are going to have to act if we want to live in a different world. We are going to have to act.
There is a very unstable situation on the ground that is unfolding very quickly.
Move toward more ideas that will actually help bring this thing to an end.
We are going to have to act. We are going to have to act.
There is a very unstable situation on the ground that is unfolding very quickly.
Hello there, and welcome to Game 3. And you're right, that is definitely one each now, as we saw in that fantastic Game 2 with an ISU 152. And it was a pretty spicy game, very well cast by Tightrope and Ed 80Hz, of course. It was good work by both. And I now want to know something from our attendees, and also the viewers in chat. Who's going to win this series? Is it going to be Luvnest? Probably, okay. Or could it be Jibber, Jabber, Jobber, perhaps? We've got some intrigue now because it's one each. It's basically a best of 3. And I'm here with a tournament player, Finn Deed. Hey, Finn.
Hello, yeah. We're looking forward to this game 3. It's going to be even heat so far, so looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too. It's going to be good. Crossroads is looking good, and we've got Jibber going hard for the northwest quadrant right now, but this Gren's very low, but enough with the MP40s to force the conscripts away. MG42 is the next unit for the Jib Meister General. Luvnest has been unmitigated in his capping in the east, and this has got big hype live event feel, hasn't it, Finn?
It certainly does. We can see the backs of the heads of the players right here from where we're standing, and that's something I've never seen before.
Whose bob is the best? Because the back of the hairline's really tricky to get right, and they always show you if it's good, and you always say yes, but...
Yeah, I've never said I don't like a haircut, ever.
That's the English way,
even if I hate
I'm
it.
really judgmental. Anyway, back to live viewing instead of haircut podcast. Grenadier is really low. The Pioneer's stuck
close.
in there. 5 Moz and a Gantz.
Needs to get out of there.
He did.
He did, yeah. We're seeing Jibber's sort of, what do we call it? Really, like his telltale build of going 2 Grens first before the MG.
Why?
Well, he said in the break that it allows him to make map gains despite the fact that the MG might be out of position, might not be able to make any use of it.
Well, he's had his fuel, in fairness, but if you look overall, I mean, I'd say Luvnest has had a better start in terms of territorial control. So... yeah.
He definitely has. Getting to that green cover behind those tractors has been pivotal in this early engagement.
Oh, that low health Grenadier has to get back to base. And, yeah, he's had a lot of manpower attrition so far. Luvnest, of course, he says his favourite faction is the Soviets. And that's why we had a bit of banter about him constantly picking them if he gets choice. By the way, on his faction pick, you get the choice to say, do you want your opponent to pick a faction, or do you want to pick a faction first? And most people say they want their opponent to go first. Luvnest today has done the opposite to what most people do. He's just gone, Soviets. And, and that just goes to show how much he fancies his Soviets to be his best faction.
Yeah, it's often nice to go, let your opponent pick first in those first couple of games, get a feel for what's going on, and it allows you to counter-pick. But at this stage of the game, you really want to take the initiative and choose yourself. So we're seeing that play out right now.
Certainly are. Let's have a little look at their faces. Ooh, Jibber looks a bit more concerned now, I would say. What would you say?
I don't know. I think in Luvnest looks pretty concerned as well. I think they're both concentrating out their minds.
It's a beautiful trophy, though. I wouldn't be thinking about the $1,000, to be quite frank. That trophy is like, you get a girl back to your house or whatever, or, well, you show your girlfriend, look what I won. They're like, okay, you can play some more games. I'll allow it. Gren's low, by the way, very low, but that's a fortuitous retreat path. I'd say that was, well, it wasn't that close to going this way, but, I'm going to say it because I'm a hype caster.
That was very, very close. It could have gone either way. A couple of lucky shots.
Oh, yeah, to be fair, it was quite close to going this side. It would have been dead if it did. Perspective. Look at this dominance from Luvnest, and this MG's just like, what is this positioning? Jibber was in the rhythm, he was in the matrix, the flow, and he's now really ragged.
Yeah, he's struggling here. He's got himself outnumbered on both sides, and he's not managing to take either of them.
This is not good for Jibber. I'm sorry. This is not good. He's split up. As everybody knows, Wehrmacht are best with synergetic play, combine odds together.
Exactly, and on this map it's easy to get split down the middle. I think he needs to really commit to the left side or the right, but he needs to make a choice right now.
Got some airdropped weapon supply crates coming in. Commander Terminator is in action for the best of 5 only, so they can't play the same commander twice, and they had bans. So we're really starting to come together, as I don't want to call it an esport, as a competitive community game. Because I think we've got really good rule sets these days, Finn, that are a bit more psychologically interesting. What would you say? I
definitely agree. You get that nice interplay at the beginning with the faction choice like we were talking about earlier, but we've also got the sort of the VP lead situation that goes between the games as well, which is an interesting dynamic.
Certainly is, and we've got Jibber making some inroads now. I wonder if this MG is going to catch somebody off guard. That would be good, to say the least.
Our headquarters has been improved.
Yeah, we're seeing Jibber take a bit more of an active role now with his units, but we're seeing as well Luvnest is going to start kicking in with his doctrine choice shortly. He's been saving up that manpower.
He certainly has. Let's see what he goes with this. We had a moment of anticipation. The crowd has gone eerily quiet. Orange Pest, would you have won by now? Orange Pest would have won by now. That's crazy. There we MG42 backs away. And Grenadier eats a mine.
This is a really painful position for Jibber to be in. He's gone for the 4th Gren, trying to defend himself against this, what is only really 3 conscripts here.
Oh, this T70 timing, and I would predict it would be with this amount of fuel. And by the way, guys, this is not auto-match Crossroads. There are 2 less standard territory sectors, so this is, I will call it legit competitive company heroes fuel for Luvnest of 82 by the time his Tankovi battalion is built. That's pretty hefty.
It certainly is, and he's going to, yeah, the 222 hasn't even come out, and he's already starting to build the T70. He's got infantry dominance. He's pushing into the middle. He's in a great situation right now.
We have, by the way, confirmed from the players they can basically not hear us. They've got earphones and noise-protecting headphones on, just in case you're wondering about the legitimacy of our setup. Pioneers are a flamer pioneer, so no mine-sweeping potential. That's a bit cringe face, isn't it? Considering against Luvnest. Oh, this could be good. We've got a 222 pushing in for the combat engineer. And he's going to go for it. He knows there's no mine there anymore. Can he pick it up? You bet your life he can. I mean, surely he can.
He can.
Oh.
Enjoying the fantastic flame graphics there from...
Yeah, nice frame rate. This is a better card than I'm used to. This is a 2080, I believe.
Ooh.
Conscript low. Oh, that's very dead.
That's dead.
What's happened to Luvnest's forces? LMG needs to go prone. He's gone past the scope of the LMG, and the T70 saves the day. T70 needs one more shot. He gets it! What an assassination by the T70. Luvnest, classic on Crossroads. He always does that.
Oh.
Indeed, sometimes the winning move is to do nothing with the T70. Just stay still. Let the game play itself.
It was incredible as well. I think that first shot from the T70 forced the units in the guard squad, sorry, the Gren squad, to lay down, and they couldn't fire their MGs, which allowed that conscript to get away.
Let's have a look at this bad boy now. He's hunting. He's going in. He knows the Gren's retreated. He knows the 222 is vulnerable. Luvnest has taken a walk outside, and now he's taking a walk into Jibber's base.
And he's blocking his own retreat path.
Oh no, he's just ghosted himself. I don't think there's any rules against ghosting yourself.
Wall saves the day.
Oh, green cover wall to the rescue there, everybody.
It's incredible.
Fine margins, Finn. I tell you, if that 222 had gone down, this may have been heading to game 4 very soon.
Yeah, we've got an interesting choice as well from Jibber. He's doubling down on his strategy, trying to look for a new option, maybe.
Yeah, that's a thing. 222s. He destroyed the mine, which is fortunate, I guess. I bet he meant to. Probably.
I think he saw that being laid. Yeah.
Okay.
He's now going to probably float up to get a pack. I'd imagine he's going to 1-1 against the T70.
Guys, are we a fan of the 2 scout car build? Yes or no? Everybody for yes? Everybody for no? Oh, I heard Orange Pest and maybe Alpern say no there. So 2 of the 4 tournament competitors said no. That's not good. That's not good. Oh dear, oh dear.
Do you know what? But if it works, it's going to prove everybody wrong. Well, not everyone, but...
Jibber's due a crazy build that works, isn't he?
Yeah.
We've seen him go for like 3 SU-76s. We've seen him do a lot of crazy things. ISU 152 in that previous game wasn't terrible until he decided to start backing it. Its big fat ass into Luvnest's Pack 40s. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it nearly pulled off. Nearly won it.
He did. Just getting close. The Gren attrition was fantastic. Right, let's get some fixies, as Ed 80 Hertz would say. In on the T70.
We're seeing it again where Luvnest just decides to push into this side, which rightfully should be Jibber's, and then swaps over to force him over the other side of the map.
One thing this is going to give Jibber, if he does keep his scout cores alive, he's going to have unparalleled vision on the battlefield, especially if this becomes a grind fest.
That's true, and that's really important in the centre for the late game. And we know this map, even with the changes, can still run long.
Oh, it's known for it. GCS2 was a massively long tournament thanks to Vanilla Crossroads. Epic as a map as it is. Ooh, good shot from T70 there. Gren needs to get on the right side of the cover.
That's
if the cover survives. No, he's realised the cover's going to go down anyway. May as well retreat, but an errant shot from the T70 finds him anyway. Grenadier's got a rifle nade on cooldowns, just been unleashed. May try it.
AT gun connects as well. It's again this piece of heavy cover right here with the tractors. It's just
Pack
causing
40.
havoc.
Yeah, Pack 40's found him. Bad camera work for a moment there. Can he find him again? Should be okay. Oh, there's another shot. It'd be amazing if, like, in tourney mode, we just decrease AT gun accuracy just for one tournament and don't tell the players.
Not Is that what you've done?
It feels like it, doesn't it? Certainly feels like it.
Until, of course, you got an IS-2 facing the wrong way.
Jibber could not see this. Oh, he could. He can see it planting. They're screwing something into the ground there. He's just finished. It was a tripwire flare. Actually hidden by the other guy. Did you see that? Because they phased into each other. Maybe he didn't see the tripwire flare get planted.
It's new Soviet technology that we don't know about.
Come inside me, control this.
We are one man now.
We are one man. We need to plant a tripwire.
One man, two penis.
Oh, gosh. Sorry. Don't talk about the contents of your hard drive, please. This is a family-friendly stream. Luvnest family are watching this.
Oh, that's true. Sorry, Mum and Dad.
Papa Nest and Mama Nest, indeed. Right. Conscripts.
This is going to be difficult. Retreat path.
Are we? Oh, T70 went for the kill, but the tractor was in the way. Oh, he gets one anyway. Gets one anyway, I tell you. So many fine margins. This has really become intense now.
It is. We're getting a concentration as well of Jibber's forces on this side of the map. I think this is what he needs to do.
in peril. These SVTs, I don't know if they've got enough juice to kill it. It'd have to be some lucky rolls, I believe. Oh, it doesn't matter. Don't need lucky rolls.
Shot through the bush.
He's not okay. His 222 died the hard way.
Look at the amount of manpower Luvnest has saved up with this 3 Gren build. He's doing so well.
This guy's kicked it up a notch. That cheeky 10-minute break he took after game 1. I don't know what he did.
What was he doing in there, yeah?
Probably doing some yoga poses or something.
Yeah, getting his mind in there.
Breathing exercises.
Counting
Let's
to 10.
have a check in with our 2 players. Ooh.
Jibber does not look impressed.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, maybe that. We see this a lot with Luvnest. He loses game 1, then he comes back stronger than ever.
Yeah, and Von Aston's there in chat. Big shout out to Von Aston, of course. Big competitor from GCS2 days. Yeah, I would say that Jibber made mistakes, and certainly in game 2. We're in game 3 now. I haven't seen him make any big mistakes other than splitting his forces in the early game, but he's got, well, I just looked at the victory points. He must have made some mistakes somewhere.
Yeah, he's made some certainly has. I mean, maybe this is just Luvnest's experience winning out in a protracted engagement, but yeah, this is a tough situation to be in.
It really is, when you've got a full on form double world champion. And to add to his accolades, he once won 2 ESL majors in a day. Won EU in the daytime, stayed up and won the NA tournament at the night time. Then they banned his participation.
Yeah, wasn't he the reason they split it up?
Yeah, he was, because he won both.
Yeah, I mean, Luvnest has basically fought every single major good player since the start of this game, really. So, as experience goes, he's probably got unparalleled experience in the community. So, it's unsurprising that he's managed to stay in this fight and come back the way he has.
There's something about his psychology and his kind of alpha competitive mentality. He really loves the live events. He looks you dead in the eye and shakes your hand, and he's got that swagger about him. He's really suited to it.
Yeah, all it takes is one long bathroom break and he's back in with it.
We did give, just an FYI, we did give Jibber the same break after game 2 to level it out. We'll try and tighten up the breaks. Later on, Alpern and Orange Pest just have to play one game after another with no stopping.
Oh, this is bad. He needed that for the vision.
Yeah.
And considering the Phantom unit which he's currently building, it would have been great to have that.
Oh, I remember that. Coming to Heroes Episode 1, the Phantom unit. Oh, it's a combat mechanic. I've always said it in CoH2 tournaments. If you're down on your luck and you have a modicum of control, you can get the sniper out. But has he got enough control?
I'm not sure. I mean, with the sniper's going to come out and it's going to give him a few more options for taking units out of cover and trading up. But at the same time, Luvnest has got enough manpower to sustain these losses, and he's going to have another tank. He's going to have a tank out in a moment, and that's going to give him all the impetus he needs to be able to take control of this match again.
Tankety tank on the way. We just have to be a bit quiet. We can't shout out things like tank to build, just in case you're wondering. But as soon as you hear it on the battlefield, we've got free reign to talk about it. And here it comes. Surely Jibber Jabber knows what's in store for him. Now, having just gone sniper, these 2-pack 40s are going to have to work overtime. Tripwide flare, there's 30 manpower. That's not good.
30 manpower, but don't underplay the vision. It's so handy just to be able to see exactly what was in that spot.
Overpowered abilities in Coming Heroes 2 history.
At least they no longer wipe squads on doorways.
Oh, tractors have been the bane of Luvnest's life today. Just agricultural power from Jibber Jabber Jobber.
I mean, what tanks were based on tractors, weren't they? So I mean, maybe this is why they just take a shot. They take a pounding.
New Zealand's tanks were based on tractors. You ever see that? The Bob Semple tank?
No, I've not seen that.
Oh, the sniper's out in the open. T-34's going for him. We've got a one-man Grenadier as well. But now the T-34 turns his attention on the Pack 40. He's already down to 2 crew members.
It's dangerously out of position, both of these packs are.
The other one, by the way, has been T-70 to death. Luvnest with a classic pincer attack here. He gets rid of one. Can he get rid of the other? Oh, he has as well. Oh, that's got to hurt.
Yeah, that's such a difficult position to come back from. I know because it happened to me in my game, although my packs were together. This is devastating.
Oh, he's recruited though. He's going to go for a shot here. He's past the max range though, and it's oh, he's taking it. There we go. Luvnest stomping into game 4. Wow, he's back with a vengeance, everybody. Right then, there we go. The players having 5 minutes now. 5 minutes break before game 4. But Luvnest back with a vengeance. Luvnest, any words? He said, woo! That'll do. Luvnest, by the way, did an amazing, something you didn't catch on camera. He did an amazing water swap in the game too. When he came back, he drank water, undid it whilst in tap map, put it back down again, and screwed up the lid in under 3 seconds.
That's his secret power.
Yeah, that's what we need to test next. Fans of chocolate, okay. We're going to go on a break now, guys, because we need to have a break and have a refreshment as well. And we'll be right back with you with some analysis, and then we'll be into game 4. So cheers, guys. See you in a bit.
Cheers, guys. Bye.
can be around. It's all right. So we're just down. Oh, that's your mic.
Yes, thank you.
We're just having some downtime. The players are about to take their positions. I've got, of course, helping hands with me here. Hi, Hans.
Hello, everybody. What's going on? Hello. Glad to be here.
This is Hans has been at every GCS.
Yep. And I'm so glad that we can finally do events again now that COVID's over.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of over. So hopefully, when Co3 around the corner, we can start maybe doing more of these types of events on the regular. Don't know where we hold them, but probably Europe. Europe-based, probably most likely.
Well, I thought your office, maybe.
My office, God, it'd be hard to fit that many people in that tiny thing.
Well, you've already got 3 versions of hands in there. They've got German hands, British hands, and hands.
Hands, made hands.
We don't talk about made hands.
No,
not on this stream.
No, okay.
But
don't talk about me.
We will be turning this into a bit more of a drinking stream later on. I
Yep.
believe you've bought ping pong balls.
I have brought ping pong balls. Yes, I think we still need to get the solo cups though.
And it's not Hans doesn't do tricks with these balls. Don't worry. We're going to play. Beer pong.
We're playing beer pong. Yeah, it's a great fun game to play with everybody. So hopefully we'll be playing that later. What is the plans after we've we've got the next lot of games to play today.
Barbecue, and then you're going to play a game.
So I'll be playing a best of one against Refero.
Yeah.
And and then after that, what's the plan after?
Alpen versus Orange Pest best of
Alpen
five.
in the next
so today's going to be a
semi-final.
much longer day, and then tomorrow we'll just have 2 series and have a big drink and have a good laugh.
Good, yeah, looking forward to it.
All right, guys, we will go back to a wait screen, I guess. I know it's nice to have the cameras up, and I'm a little bit nervous though of what people might be saying or something. Or
Why is Hans not in uniform? I couldn't pack it, guys, today. It's such a big thing to pack in the small suitcase that I've brought. So
it's a huge airport security risk as well.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to wear it. I'll go on the plane wear it. I did do it once, though, actually.
We do have Trish Hutt, who's been at all GCSs. He's wearing a Swedish Army helmet. Somebody knock on his head for me, just to confirm. There you go, you can hear that. Very lovely. Oh, wow, okay. His eyes just dilated. So it's going to be me and Findeed again. Players, assume your positions, please. Commence with the game.
Yep.
Battle stations.
And there's
We'll be on to game number 4 soon.
There's the big man himself.
Oh, I didn't even see myself because it's delayed.
Yes. Yeah, that's delayed. That's delayed.
There's a bit of delay now.
Right.
So yeah, we're going to come back with game 4 starting in a second, so don't go anywhere, guys. Cheers. So you can see the players are starting up now. They're getting in their lobby. They know what the situation is. And they're picking their factions as we speak. Let's have a little look at that. Got Twitch up behind. So it's Twitch multiverse back there. We won't get into that. Otherwise you'll see into your very soul. I don't want you to make you do that. Good luck. Have fun. And let's go over to CoH2. we'll keep with the player cams actually as they sit down. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to actually see kind of like a bit of an esport kind of thing, so might as well stick with it. Don't know why I'm wearing these headphones that aren't actually connected up.
Force of habit.
Force of habit there, yeah. Let's make that bigger. There we go. Jibber's excited. He's just said something funny. I'll pick up on what that was.
Maybe he's just enjoying himself.
He's enjoying himself. I think he is. He's surprised me. He's really loved the live event so far. I can tell he has. And it's going to be a custom game. It's going to be start time. Starting, guys. Right. We're hot on it now. We've got this train in motion, Finn.
We're going to do it. We're going to do it.
I can't believe the setup actually works. There's so much relief just like evaporating out of me. I know it smells bad, but what I mean is like... but it's just... I'm starting to actually enjoy myself.
Yeah. It's a great... really enjoying it, actually.
And let's... I'm not even going to roll it. I'm just going to go straight in because they've already started and we need to catch up with where they are. As soon as it slows down, we'll pick it up now. And I'm going to enter for the guy on the right, big number 2.
Big number 2.
That's right. And Jibber has now got a lot of work to do. If you're a Jibber fan, he now needs your energy. Of course, if I don't know, maybe quantum mechanics works that way. If you could send him your energy, he would really like it because he's looking like he might need it.
Looking a bit sleepy there.
He is a bit sleepy. They're both drinking water. I know that might prolong their life, but I always thought caffeine was like a way to go in these things.
Oh, definitely. I mean, like, you need to be on the brink of wetting yourself in order to be able to play at your maximum capacity.
I can't hear the game very much. Let's turn the game up for the guys in the chat.
Yeah, we're seeing Luvnest go for that particular side.
Yes, we are. Well said, Finn. Well said. And the sensor conscript build for Jibber. Let's have a little look at his... He's got the army. He's got the counter-attack tactics. And the defensive tactics.
In brackets, community.
True. And we are a community, and these are our defensive tactics. We've got Spearhead, Blitzkrieg, and Jaeger Infantry, which was not vetoed, much to Tightrope's surprisal. Which isn't a word, by the way. Just don't.
I think it should be, though. I think it should be.
We've got the official Master League sound engineer, K-Pen, saying the game volume's a bit low, so we'll pick that up for you guys. But to be honest, there's no bullets that have been fired quite yet, so it's going to be a bit low. Conscripts pushing in now from the Jibmeister. Gren's behind light cover, just trying to save the cut-off, but the Conscripts don't care about that. They're paying for territory with blood and bodies.
Wow, they managed to get a model on the approach, and now they're... Wow, I mean, Jibber's definitely taking the initiative in this early stage of the game.
He has no negative cover anymore on the Master League version. It just seems like players didn't like to play with negative cover, and it makes them more aggressive if they don't have it, so I'm all for its removal. Sorry for
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a good change. So much map innovation has happened because of this tournament, right?
The Master League thing made the map so much better, and... big credit to everybody that created Amelie, Mill Road, and Nexus was a good one. We just had so much iteration over the last 3 or 4 years. Pioneers there, showing those MP40s, typical mid-20th century bad guy weapon. You know it's the Nazis when they got MP40s. And there's a flamethrower in his pocket. And he's a mass retreat necessitated by 8 Mauser Car 98Ks there.
Yeah, I think a good decision. Save the manpower. You got some map control. You got a cut off. Focus now on trying to get a vehicle out, I think.
Yeah, it certainly is. Grenadiers building the bunker in base. Got Pioneers arriving. They're going to help out. Let's see how far. Oh, look at that! Luvnest is looking fearsome. And what Alpern and Orange Pestle, they've gone very quiet, by the way, because they've now recognised that they actually have to watch what Luvnest does, because one of them may have to play him tomorrow. And I've noticed that in my left audio channel. MG42 pushing in, Grenadiers leading the way. I mean, what are the conscripts going to do? This is like the first level of the campaign.
Yeah.
You have a rifle, pick it up and die. It was so historically accurate.
It was. I mean, it was basically just Jude Law in every squad, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. Well, no, he would have had plot armor, right?
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Lightning strikes.
Oh my lord. MG42's rotating. Luvnest MG42. I know you've played him before, Finn. I know it's hellacious to come up against. He's so good at rotating it, isn't he?
He is. He's constantly. The thing he does is he predicts what you're going to do, and it makes it seem like he's playing in some other dimension, which makes it so much more intimidating.
Grens are picking this up, Finn. Can they get in range? Yes, they will now, thanks to that terrible retreat. Look at the crab walk.
But he moves away from the
They just about focus fire it at the last second. Oh, he couldn't click it. He must have misclicked the squad because the focus fire was really slow there. So basically, he didn't click on the unit, which is pretty important in RTS gaming.
It is, especially this game with such small unit cards.
You have to try and click this thing, the UI, don't you? You know.
Yeah, exactly. And on the move, that's not always easy.
No, it isn't. That's true. Yeah, the dexterity. Good old Command and Conquer drag select might have been useful.
yeah.
I don't think you can do that. Don't worry. I'm not going to be making any tips and tricks videos anytime soon. Put it that way. What's this? We have a cheeky.
Yeah, great spot for a mine because you know someone's going to path over there eventually.
I mean, there's a track there. You know, it's such a pathing place. Spline, as a map maker would call it.
Yeah, I mean, Jibber's had a great early game. This attack might not go as well as he hopes. No. Oh, just about gets it.
Oh, dear me. Low morale in the Soviet army. Clearly, they just decided to be suppressed.
Yeah.
Just by the idea of a machine gun was enough to suppress them in that case. Pioneers capping here. But I'll tell you what, Jibber's fighting back. He's taken the fuel. And with 6 minutes in, and there's no 2-2-2 for Luvnest.
Exactly. He's built himself up for a 2-2-2 with this build, with a 3-grand build, but he's not managed to get it out so early. So in fact, it's worked against him. He would have been better off getting another grand, I think.
All right, just gonna cast with no hands for a little bit. Let the cons do the work and drink the rest of this coffee. And Finn, we're on coffee now. We will be getting on beer later, possibly today.
Almost certainly.
Good man. Good man.
Yeah. That's the whole purpose of coming here, is so we can all drink beer together.
We're in our early 30s now. We have to focus on having a middle-aged spread for the next 20 years, and beer is a key ingredient of that. Gren's lining up to push away these conscripts. Got the 2-2-2 on its way. Can you hear that, everybody?
Focus.
We could just hear 80 grenades are available to all squads. We're quite loud. I'm just so glad these ear defenders that Coolio completely acquired.
I mean, the players have said they can't hear anything, but we don't know that.
Well, they've said that. That's really true.
Yeah.
Said, these ear defenders are great.
Can't hear a thing. Yeah.
Oh, what's that you said? Yeah, that's true. You're saying, okay, right, 2-2-2's pushed into action and got a kill on a combat engineer. Grens are lining up behind heavy cover, nicely presented to them by Jibber. Jibber just coughed.
Live commentary on the players themselves.
Well, that's the first time we're able to do it. 2-2-2's pushing in. And a new raw, which gives away the game on the AT grenade. He jumps in. And he doesn't jump out, in or out, actually. It's a molly instead. Then he jumps in. A bit delayed.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, nice move.
I can't believe they don't share the same cooldown.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Like Rambo.
One man holds the Molotov, one man holds the 18.
Clearly. Lovely jubbly. Got a lot of viewers in Twitch. We're going to hit 1K this weekend. I'm so psyched about that. And I think the reason is the hype about it being a live event, Finn. It just has some kind of air of excitement.
People just want to see our faces, Matt. I think that's the conclusion.
Is that true? Right, there we go. Let's see if we can show the players' faces for a moment. Just put your hand in the air, Finn. You see us in the background?
Oh, yeah.
And we do have something coming out now for the J Meister, Triple J.
Triple J.
And I tell you what, this is lining up to be one of those long-ass Crossroads games, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And that's not a bad thing, actually. When the gameplay is this on point, it's a pleasure to cast.
Means if it goes to Game 5, we'll be going to Amelie Fields, I believe.
I think so. Another great map that's been made specifically for our tournament events.
Yeah, that one is an auto match now, but it was originally made for, well, it was originally in the Master League. And got its notoriety that way. Gren's coming out now. Conscripts fighting hard against them. We've also got this is about to happen. And there it goes. MG's in trouble immediately. 222 tags in for his crew friend.
Does indeed. We're seeing a bit of parity now in the build between Luvnest and JJJ. For main infantry squads and so on.
We are, yeah, we really are. Conscript over here is making a sandbag. The M5 is reversing around the battlefield.
Just practicing his parking.
Yeah. And we have a Dushka coming out.
Yeah. Great doctrine, this one. Underutilized, I think.
It is. That 120mm is not the same one in Automatch. The only balance change we ever put through the Master League tourney mode is we nerfed the crap out of the 120mm. It now shoots confetti. And, yeah, it's great.
It is. We wonder if we'll still see it despite the fact that it's been nerfed. Because on this map, having some indirect fire is a great option. But that said, the standard Soviet mortar now becomes a much more attractive option with its flares.
Not on about 1970s disco flares. It does indeed fire flares which Jibber can utilise. Luvnest has his own mortar. Coming out. Here we go. 1880 in the 222. Where's the follow-up though?
Yeah, he's worried about the pack gun, I'm sure, but he's got an opportunity here to maybe make something of it. He knows where that pack gun is now. Looks like he's going to play cautiously. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Right, this just had a minesweeper pop there, which is going to allow the M5 to rock in. So that's some good gaming. But what he needs to... Oh, he's gone around this way. He didn't sweep this way. He did not sweep this way. Where's that mine? I swear there's a mine
That was one
there.
of Jibber's mines.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sorry,
guys. What a lovely move.
Yeah,
around the
my
pack
brain's
gun.
hurting.
Oh, but he's showing his bum to the 222, and he's taking too much damage.
Pack 40's lining up a shot there. Oh! Faustin.
Gets away with it.
Miss.
Gets away with what?
What's happening with the follow-up? He had squads there he could have brought into the situation. Dushka is facing east at the moment.
I think Luvnest was expecting that M5 to go down, and it didn't happen, and so his squads weren't there, predicting success when failure occurred.
Right, Jibbers was capping the fuel. He's gone for the victory point instead. He just wants to keep up the pressure on the VPs, take this to a game 5.
Oh, that's tight. Should be fine, but it is risky manoeuvre.
All this light coverage to the rescue down there should be fine indeed. And yeah.
I think Jibber playing with a lot more focus this game.
It certainly is. We could hear the clicking, the frantic clicking from our left there. And yeah, we're playing at a high intensity, as you can see. Jibber's face is unmoving though. I promise you he's intense, just trust me.
I think we should always have face cams in all tournaments. This is just wonderful to be able to see.
It is hilarious, yeah, absolutely hilarious. Grenadiers forced away by the conscripts, more coming in from the side there. Meanwhile in the west, Minesweeper Commodore is obviously checking for a Talamine. A's brain is starting to try and work again. Just need more coffee probably, and paracetamol. Gren's in trouble.
Yeah, a lot of fighting around the middle in this game this time.
Yeah, that was a good focus fire on the MG in the north there, but he's going to crack on in the engagement. 222 will protect his flank. He gets the suppression off. Must have been a model just one side of the heavy cover there.
Yeah, that's the only way that would have worked.
Yeah, must have been. Meanwhile, Dushka has not had a great game so far, I'm going to say.
No, I think maybe he needs to just remain in the centre and prevent any cap on that VP.
Nine kills on this Grenadier. 222's got that. We always show it in these casts. We always show that amazing vision granted. I think this is the best. There's the 222's vision. It's pretty crazy.
And that's without spotting scopes as well.
I know. Alright, we've got 2 kills on the M17.
Yeah, but it's not been that impactful actually. It's maybe just zoned out some infantry squads, giving them a bit more room to...
Oh, he's rotating. He's rotating. He's going to track this. Overdrive initiated. He takes a Sidewinder-like move there. Not the attendee, that's the snake.
Ah.
We do have somebody called Sidewinder in the attendance, if you didn't get that joke, just for you Twitch viewers that are probably a little bit more just tuning in for this tournament kind of thing, which I bet there are. If you've just tuned in for this tournament you don't usually watch, give us a shout out in chat. I know we've got a bit higher viewer counts than we usually have, so give us a shout if you're new, or if you're just like tuning in for the GCS hype. Helping Hands is new. Dresden Stuffel has gone to sleep. I can't speak. There we go. Kinda new. There we go. We've got someone that's kinda new. He's only got 7,000 hours in the game.
Yeah. All in 4v4, of course.
Yeah, indeed. Grenadiers forced off there by this octopus-like conscript blob moving out.
Yeah, we've got a resurgence from Luvnest now. He seems to have stabilised.
He had a lot of idle units up here, I just noticed.
Maybe he's just taking a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've seen him do that over to the right of the room. He actually takes mid-game breaks. He drinks water, he has a stretch. He read the newspaper earlier on as well.
Gets up, walks around, you know.
Right then, here's that 76, which we can talk about now. It's certainly made itself... Where there's any follow-up, he's behind a house, he'll be fine. He probably should just stay there, to be honest.
Yeah, there's a follow-up pack in the mid, but it looks like
he's going to fire down the road! He's going to fire down the road!
Too far away.
Oh, yeah, he is. I made it look closer than it was.
This T-34 is going on a bit of a rampage, knows that he's got a bit of a free reign at the moment.
I thought he was going to try and crush the house there, take out a corner at least.
That would be a good idea.
This cannon is inside the house, so the MG gets out.
Hello?
If there's a tank cannon coming through your window, evacuate.
Yeah.
just safety procedures, honestly. We've got a lot of people saying they want to see Hans get drunk. He only does that for a certain amount of subscribers, so go to his Twitch channel, we can get that going. We've got loads of sours and Jaeger. Banging beats. There's Luvnest prepared position, all these little triangles of terror.
Speaking of Hans, this is a pretty Hans-like setup here with
it really
each
is.
Interlocking team weapon prepared for an assault.
We've got an hurrah into the 2-2-2. The 2-2's backed into a flagpole. The players voted against making them movable through in the Master League, so that's what keeps happening now. They get stuck on them.
It's true. Everyone's fallen victim to that at one point or another, but it's such a part of the game now. It's been in for so long.
You can't mess with it anyway because everybody got sandbags behind the...
Yeah, that's true.
Look at this. Jibber's just...
Group.
Jibber, Jabber, Jobber, moving in with his 3 conscripts. Oh! We'll never see that stick again. Oh, there it was. It landed inside the house. I tracked it, just about. No one knows what I'm on about. Maybe only I saw it.
I certainly didn't.
Alright, this is a reconnaissance overflight by Luvnest. Let's have a look. See how... Well, we need to take off Fog of War first. That probably would help. Have a little look at Luvnest.
Might get shot down now by the... yeah, it does. Yeah, immediately.
That's always a sad moment when you're talking to your plane on the radio and then you can't hear it anymore, and that's what just happened. F in chat for the reconnaissance crew.
Didn't hurt anybody.
No. They were just looking.
No, yeah, I'm just curious. What's going on?
We've got 3 Fs, that's a good haul. 4, 5, 6 and 7. It's getting more and more.
We got good Fs.
Good Fs going on. These guys F. Grenadier is going to get trapped by this T-34. Let's all just savour the moment. It misses. It's still moving. Needs to go stationary. Last possible moment before he gets past the wall. He's past the wall. Is he safe? Oh, no! The coaxial machine gunner of the turret there finished him off.
Earning his pay right there.
Did indeed.
But he does now get a double LMG Grenadier. Extremely useful.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Terminator Grenadier. Silver linings. You should be a life coach, Findeed.
You can hire me.
You may have lost both your legs, but at least you've lost weight.
Yes. You'll now be able to be an excellent fighter pilot.
Right, this 76. What a salvo there. Oh, I'm loving this graphics card. It's way better than mine at home. I had no frame rates when I did that pan then.
Yeah,
It just looked smooth. What the hell's this?
I managed to get away with not getting fousted as well. I'm going to save that tank.
If you want to see how far we've come as a community, go watch ESL 2016 when we had roughly 3 frames per hour. We've come. Hardware's come a long way. It can now actually make this game look good. We have another tank. Well, 2 tanks coming out.
Yeah.
Oh, tanks are big and scary. So are Zis barrages.
They are.
Do you know that Alpern created the Zis barrage to make to improve his auto match ranks?
Yeah, well, without it, he would never win a game. Really.
That's basically true. Just gave his tactics away there against Orange Pest.
Oh,
Probably
sorry.
shouldn't do that. Sorry for the BM Alpern. It's meant in good faith. I can't hear any reaction. I don't know if I've really
As soon as the
offended him.
camera goes off, he's going to be over here.
He's quite tall.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, they all are actually. All these bloody Scandinavians. I feel like a hobbit. Do you feel like a hobbit?
I
Finn?
do. I really do.
Oh, it's Christmas!
Oh.
Christmas! Tomorrow it will be Christmas for all attendees because they get a CoH2 tin, courtesy of Relic Sega tomorrow. So we're going to have a Co-Christmas tomorrow.
You broke my heart.
These cons move as one. There's 14 of the buggers. Panzer IV's ready for war. Luvnest just recently used his reconnaissance, so he knows where everybody's at right now.
Yeah, it's vital for Jibber to keep that AA half-track alive to deny the constant recon. I think the plan right now seems to be hold the centre at all costs. And yeah, we're seeing him pull back and mean hit on the AA half-track, having to pull back.
Oh, we've got a base inspection. Thank you, Zany. Well spotted. Yeah. Bunker's in trouble. The Gren as well. This could be big. Oh, and he gets him again with the machine gun.
Yeah.
Jibber's taking this to an ace game at this rate.
Got an opportunity to get another one. It's just retreated.
I'm looking at the monitors now, either side of me, because this could be a GG/L scenario.
He's Luvnest has still got an opportunity here to come back as long as he doesn't have to retreat loads of squads and he can push them away.
That moment was sponsored by Zany's company on YouTube. Go and check him out. He may have stolen some of AE's jokes, I have noticed, Zany, but you've created plenty of your own. And go and check him out on YouTube, guys. Because I wouldn't have caught that if it wasn't for him. Right, packs are hunting. Panzer IV's hurt. We've got this M5 with 7 kills and 2 vehicle destroys. Oh my, oh my.
Those are those planes going down.
Oh yeah, they
very,
don't count.
very useful.
Rubbish. Alright, Dushka's been a bit rubbish, to be honest. Not impressed. I think of the Mercer. That's how you say it, Germans, Mercer. Yeah, I said it. Good, that's good.
Mercer.
Okay. We've got plenty of Germans. We've got plenty of Dutchies in the room. We've got somebody from Seattle. Or was it San Francisco? San Francisco, my bad, sorry.
And of course, tightrope all the way from New Zealand.
Yeah. That was a direct flight, I think, 2 hours, wasn't it? EasyJet.
Yeah. On a supersonic jet.
Yeah, something like that. Just in his casual SR-71. Right then, second Panzer IV on its way. Was that too loud? That was quite loud, wasn't it?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
To be honest,
they can't hear anything.
They can't. But getting spoilt for another Panzer IV in a competitive Common Heroes game is like being told Sunday follows Saturday. It's going to happen. You know what I mean?
Of course it is, especially when you're in this position.
Peak defensive CoH2 gaming right now. Look at the action on your screen. We have some stuff happening in the left though. Cons. Oh, they've got the minesweeping this S minefield.
Yeah, I think Jibber trying to put on some VP pressure because we're 23 minutes in. We've still got 350 VPs apiece. It could be a long game if nobody manages to get some VP dominance.
I'm just liking the fact. Oh, we've got action in the west as well as the
tractor gets another shot.
This tractor loves life. Is there 2 tractors?
There's 2, yeah.
White Flash, what are you doing? You've made like a flying V of tractor formation or something. The biggest shot blocker ever. Gren's forced away. Conscript's behind the husk of that building. M17's been an absolute disaster in the centre. And this game might as well just start now because we're in one of those tense crossroads struggles. The players are tired and they're going to make themselves even more tired because when you get tired you can't pull off the big plays. You kind of get a bit safer And that's when you get into this. Oh, look at this. There's an epic water spot.
And an eye touch.
An epic water. This was just having a break. I'm going to go take a break. Does anybody need to go to the toilet or anything, guys? Or oh, there's a game on, is there? No, not yet. Maybe we could fire up the barbecue, Coolio. What do you think? Get the burgers on the go. Yeah, we've got enough time. Crossroads Gaming. Here we go.
We keep this map in because it's one of the most even maps, one of the most competitive maps, despite the fact that it always goes a long time.
Yeah, it's one of those. It gives epic games the viewers love. Not all players love it, but some indeed have had some of their best games ever on this very hallowed turf of Crossroads.
Well, those watching on YouTube can always fast forward a little bit and save themselves some of the mid-game pain.
Then they wouldn't have seen that awesome joke we just did.
Oh no, they'd see it. Just on 1.5.
That's really good, the 1.5 stuff.
Yeah. It's a nasty Zis barrage.
It was a nasty Zis barrage.
Oh, nasty mortar hit and return though.
Yeah, with a firing back. We're now going to get to critical. Is he preparing for another base inspection?
Well, if it worked once, why not?
Oh, he's prepared for him this time. He's got the packs ready. Has he got vision though? Let's get Fog of War on for Luvnest. He's now got it and he misses.
Miss, though.
Oh dear, we got some action over here. The mortar continues firing and Jibber has been thwarted.
Yeah, that attack didn't quite work out. And we're seeing this sort of pincer movement now from Luvnest.
Ooh, we have something building over there. Interesting.
We do. I think it's probably the right choice. This Panzer IV is a bit out of position.
It is. It's going to suffer another Zis shot. Or even a T-34 shot. Vet 2 Pioneers cannot afford to die. He needs them. He rocks up behind the house and he gets... Oh.
This is a bit of an opportunity here. I don't know how Jibber could capitalise on this, but both Panzer IVs are pretty badly damaged.
Certainly are. Gren's come out. Vet 3 healing up in base. The bunker's been rebuilt. That's not pleasurable, having to rebuild that.
God, this game is still so neck and neck on fuel, on resources, on pot cap, on VP position. Everything is basically exactly the same.
Right then, here it is. That secret weapon we weren't allowed to talk about too loudly. I can see on the minimap not much is happening, so let's just keep on board with this. We might get a big barrage, I'm thinking. Just keep checking that minimap. I don't think we're missing anything. I can't see the units are marshalling. He drove into a flag!
This is my waypoint.
Right, get your map out. Come on. You'll find where you're going eventually. Dribble. Bloody hell, this driving was amazing. So now he needs reconnaissance. He's pushing the Zis up here. He's got Oh, that mortar!
Yeah, double hit there. Doing an attack round and then a barrage straight after to get the 2 hits in one go.
Nice.
It's this is
shotgun Katusha volleys coming in. I feel it. I feel it in my fingers.
Probably wants to see where that pack gun is and then he'll fire.
Yeah, good shout. He now knows where it is. Katusha turns to it. Great call by Findeed. As the rockets plummet down,
and
everyone misses. No, not these ones though.
Oh.
And the M17 pushes in, and that's one dead pack. Great move.
Done.
An overdrive used for no reason there, just for the fun of it. Pack 40 pushes in. Zis, very low health as well.
Needs to get out of
Panzer
there.
IV gets a shot away, destroys the pack there. Panzer IV pushes. We've got another Zis waiting. M17 down. T-34 pushes in. Panzer IV has a lot of health remaining. This Zis is ready to fire, but I tell you what, Luvnest salvaged that situation. Yeah. It was a classic trade. The art of the deal.
Let's see how quickly Luvnest uses that recon ability now that he's not going to get shot down immediately.
Right, in the west, we've got Pioneers repairing. Got another T-34 building. He's going to have 3. That was a bad camera angle. 3 T-34s very soon. Oh, Panzer IV wants some more shots here. He's using this reconnaissance to the best of its abilities.
Yeah, going to have to get out of here. He's going to lose the centre now, despite getting that AT gun killed. We saw this actually in one of his other games where Luvnest lost a unit but actually gained map control on the back of it somehow. Maybe it just fires him up a little bit more to get out there and make something happen. Yeah,
it's classic CoH2 gameplay. Sometimes the players are quite reactive, and you have to give them a slap and then they'll punch you back. And Luvnest is great at those counter-attacks, but right now it looks like he's mustering for a push, possibly. No, he's found the reverse gear of his Panzer. He's got a 2-2 still alive. He's got the second Panzer IV. That's on 4 kills. 3 T-34 76s, though. And that, to me, just says I'm going to need my hype-casting voice at some point.
It does indeed. I mean, with this Doctrine pick that Jibber's gone for as well, it supports well the use of many T-34s.
Right, T-34s have gotten critical mass, as I like to call it. I think 3 is the number.
3 is indeed the number, and yeah, we're seeing Luvnest slowly crank up the pincer movement. It's going to slowly edge forwards, wait for this fight, win it, then edge forward a little more.
Let's have a look at the attack map and try and get a feel for when this is going to kick off. T-34 got found out there, so he's going to cancel the push. You've got an engagement on the left over here. Squads versus one another, and it's just getting messy. So many unit icons. We're at 93 pop cap for Triple J. Luvnest with a Pack 40 building won't be far behind when it's out. Let's check the stats because we've not done it for... Oh, we got incendiary rounds. We always get hyped for that. And here comes a Katusha rocket. MG42 retreats. Conscript in trouble. Gets hit and tagged on retreat. 2-2's got to be careful. Next, here comes T-34 prioritised vehicle engaged. We've got that 2-2-2 on low health. The attack grounds through the bush. Can he get it on the follow-up? Here it comes. Big shot coming in from the T-34. He gets it. Rear armour hit, but he's now left himself vulnerable. He's having to go too far in, but now the Panzer IV's exposed. Got Ziskuns there. More T-34s follow up. Oh, T-34 dies there. That was unlucky for Jibber Jabber Jobber. Can he get a measure of vengeance? Yes, he can. Conscripts get hurt, though. Panzer IV's got a Pack 40 that's been decrewed. He goes in with conscripts. They're very low health. Needs to be careful. Is he going to go in for this last Panzer? He may be doing that, but he's going to go into a world of hurt with the Panzer Fausts. Got a Pack 40 that's been recruited. He's trying to destroy the weapon here. Conscripts so low on health may become a target themselves. They die! That was bad by Jibber, but he's still trading to an even level here. And we've got so many victory points left. We're peaking too early on this cast because we've still got a whole long road to go. Can somebody get me a Strepsil, please, off the window over there? Please, genuinely, if you can. Seriously.
That just shows how the game is progressing. We have to take these measures. It doesn't look like it's going to end any point soon. We've got 2 AT guns now for Jibber locking down the centre, and we're going to see Luvnest have to reassess after that successful push, I'd say, from Jibber. He's losing units, but he's trading for them pretty effectively.
Big shout out to Strepsils. Temporarily make you feel like you don't have a sore throat. I'd rather not be able to talk for a week, and Hypecast, probably the best esports-esque event CoH's ever had to its max potential. So I can't talk for the next week. My team at work are probably going to be very happy. Light Mechanized about to die.
Yeah, this push on this side is working out pretty well for Jibber. I'm surprised to see no response from Luvnest in the mine department, but we'll see.
Yeah, where's he been at with that? Look at his munitions floats. That's a really good shout, Finn.
And normally he's really sort of on it on planting mines all over the place. So we'll see if maybe he picks that up after this third base inspection.
The only thing I was ever able to do is a 2v2. Oh, nice one with a shotgun salvo.
The split. That split is wonderful.
It was great. Luvnest is good at dodging them, but always get a feeling for when your rocket artillery is ready, because if you've got a good timing for it, you get an extra salvo in a game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that salvo can change the whole thing.
But to be honest, he should have waited a bit longer there. That wasn't the best.
Maybe you've fired into base when Luvnest has retreated everything back.
Let's get a poll going in chat. One of the mods, Stern Panther, I see you out there. Start a poll. Do you want to know, is this going to go to a game 5? Is Jibber going to make this happen? We're at 33 minutes on Crossroads, which basically means we're about 10% of the way through the game.
Yeah, these games go so long sometimes. Have to see if one of these players can... Jibber hasn't got any major late game units like he pulled out with the ISU, so he's going to have to rely on these sort of standard units to see if he can eke out the win, or go for an all-in like he's been doing, but a more decisive one.
Yeah, it's, to be honest, I think he went decisively in before, but it wasn't decisive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't indecision on his part. He went in, But he just was I'm not even going to say unlucky. It was just how CoH2 works. It doesn't always... You can't just always nuke your opponent, basically.
Exactly, and it's also a testament to Luvnest's ability to mitigate these really powerful all-in pushes by retreating at the right time and having those units in the right place at the right time.
Big shout out to Von Ivan for training Luvnest to be able to survive all-in pushes over the course of 4 years. He was basically an all-in push simulator.
He is, it's what he's known for. He'll have half the amount of forces as you, and he'll all-in push, and he'll somehow win.
Right, T-34's going in here. Gonna scout for these Zis guns. Katusha's ready yet again. It's only gotten, that's right, 3 kills. There you go, 3 kills. We do, by the way, have a frag bomb ready, and we do have a little bit of hype in chat, and we're for a possible unit that could come out soon.
Yes, indeed. That frag bomb could be...
Oh, that was a big one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we've had a stun round in on the T-34. The Panzer IV's going in here, trying to spot for the Pak 40. Dushka's set up and he's pinning everything. Got conscripts going around the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
Doesn't manage to capitalise on the T-34 damage, but we'll see the mid collapse to a flank.
Oh, that MG's low on its vet. The 222 could die here. Where are we at with the AT grenade? Is he going to use Mosinagans to finish the job? The Panzer IV's in trouble. T-34's got to veterancy 2 now. Pioneer spotting for nothing. Well, no, he's no spotting for the Pak. My bad. Vet 2 now on that thing. Meanwhile, 222, can it die or will the Panzer IV finish it off? But here it comes, the strafe. The bombs from above. Can he get it?
If he can get the 222,
oh,
yeah,
he gets it.
Getting that 222 is massive because of the vision it gives Luvnest.
Anti-tank Overwatch.
But it is a lot of munitions for one unit, for one little unit.
Guys, was it worth or not worth? We just spent 200 munitions to kill a 222. I heard Elpern and Orange Pest to my left say worth, so we'll go with that.
They've become the same person.
They are, basically. Right. And we're going to have 4 T-34s knocking on your door very soon.
I think when you get 4, that's probably... You have to go in at that point, don't you?
Yeah. Well, that's the whole design, isn't it? The 90 fuel, and you probably have more than enough fuel to replace half of them by the time they go in. That's the whole design.
You wouldn't... It would be ungentlemanly not to go in.
Yeah, I would say so. I've got loads of jokes lined up off the back of that, Finn. But we're staying PG-13 today. Anyway, here comes T-34-76. And everybody, this is hype. We rolled the storage on the back this time.
We did indeed. This one's going to supply the others.
Nice work. You've got a supply T-34. That is cosmetic only. And it was designed to make people think the T-34-85s confuse new players. So, nice work there. Good that we get a variation of models in the game.
Just adds to the authenticity of the game.
It does, it really does.
Which still looks incredible, even today.
It looks gorgeous. Unrivaled on the RTS landscape in terms of looks. And this came out in 2013. You know, they must be doing something right, these Relic guys, for as much as we say in anger.
Certainly are. They certainly are. And the CoH2 is going to look even better.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Katusha on the Pioneer. Can it finally kill something?
Ooh.
I would say yes.
That's definitely a wipe.
I believe that might have been the machine gun on the T-34 yet again. That may have gotten
finish
the
it
kill.
off.
Right, we've got 2 T-34s on the left. We've got 2 T-34s on the right. The Panzer IV is exposing itself. Okay, he's not going to push. Oh, I got excited then.
You did, but it's going to be a slow burner, this one, it looks like, so far. 80 guns are in position, however, but not all shots connect.
And here he is. The big boy's on the battlefield. He's big. He's round. 88 millimeters. Gonna bounce all around. It's the Tiger. Panzerkampfwagen 6 is on the field.
You're so insignificant, he can reverse towards you.
I'm a big rectangle. And what are you?
I am not curvy.
They did know about sloped armor when they made the Tiger. They just didn't care.
No, they didn't need it. Lots of German steel. We have seen... Oh no, we didn't see a Faust go off there, I think. Yeah, for obvious reasons if you look at the results. The Tiger here is going to try and dominate the centre. bouncing those two shots from T-34s and returning one that does not bounce.
Yeah. Alright, we've got the Dushkas somehow at Vet 3. It's got a lot of kills, surprisingly, actually.
13,
yeah, not bad. Conscripts push in front of it. Reconnaissance is coming to an end very soon. Just had the noise of planes behind me for a long time.
I mean, we're still completely even VPs at this 40 minutes into the game. It's incredible how tight this has been. Neither player willing to give up any ground.
Analysis time. Alpern, this to any top players. He's got to go in now and finish off the Tiger before it gets veterancy. Is that true? He's got to make this happen. You cannot allow this thing to climb to Vet 3, surely. He's got to wait for AT Overwatch. Okay, fair enough. He's got to get his T-34s ready, but when he gets AT Overwatch, he's got to go in. Are we saying that's what he's got to do, right?
Definitely.
Okay, so AT Overwatch, 4 T-34s, then we get to Game 5. And we finish at like 3 o'clock in the morning tonight. But it's got to be something like that.
Yeah, it definitely does have to be something like that. But he's got to stop sort of getting his T-34s damaged slightly. He needs to have them all at full health, which means he's got to back away from the fights for a while.
Let's have a little look at our players' cameras. Luvnest looking a bit fatigued now. See a little mop of sweat on his brow, to be honest. Little film of perspiration as the Panzer IV goes in. And the Pak 40 gets it. Mind you, he's now got to retreat past certain doom here. Can he bounce a shot? Can he survive? He's going to get it. Where was the rotation from Jibber? He didn't anticipate it. And the Panzer IV gets out of there. Veterancy 2.
That would have been a great pickup if he'd managed to get it. Would have made the Tiger so much more vulnerable.
The Tiger is looking anything but vulnerable right now. He's pushing in with MG support. Grenadier may be suppressed, but the Dushka's pushed out of there.
Certainly has. Seeing a quiet moment now. Well, both players probably licking their wounds and considering their options.
Right, he's got AT Overwatch, but he's now down to 3 T-34s. His Zis guns are relatively ready. Is he gonna do this?
He needs to repair his T-34s before he does this, otherwise they'll all just get stuck to Fausts.
This is Jibber's perspective, guys. This is him with Fog of War on. This is him. You can see him. Everyone, all the attendees, we can see him on the left of our revision here. We're watching from his perspective. He has the and Luvnest, by the way, another hot water swap in there. Let's get back on the Gibbero vision. Right, Luvnest has eyes though, so that's going to deter Jibber from pushing. But he does have material. He has 3 T-34s, 2 Dushkas, 2 Zis guns. His conscript numbers are looking a little bit shaky though.
Yeah, indeed. I think he's going to have to try and get the centre VP back before he bleeds too much.
Right, Katusha's firing. Let's get off Gibbero vision. Let's see what it hits. Right.
He really wants to kill this MG. And he does it.
He gets rid of it there. That's going to help. Some damage done to the weapon as well. Meanwhile, the vetted Grenadier forces away a conscript, so not much follow-up potential. Victory point-wise, by the way, Jibber's been hurt a little bit in the last 10 minutes. He's down to 2-2-2. And we have a certain vehicle about to hit.
We do indeed.
Its name is rather paradoxical. It doesn't make sense based on the German naming conventions until you realise that Panzer means armoured. And then it makes more sense.
It does. The Germans are very literal in their naming convention.
Yep. Luvnest is actually a portmanteau of love and nest. There's many good German portmanteaus. What's a long German name for something, guys? Can we get a good one? A portmanteau where they make multiple words into one?
Reconnaissance flight ready at your disposal.
Panzerkampfwagen's a quality one, yeah, that's a good quality one. Panzerkampfwagen. Any in chat? Big German words? Exactly. Oh, we've got T-34 in a spot of bother here. The Pak's lining up a shot. And this Panzerwerfer, we know it's on the field now. We've got crew weapons. They ride in the open. It's hunting season for Panzerwerfer. And ouch, that hurt. That hurt even more.
It did.
Oh, that hurt even more. Oh dear, oh dear. And Jibber has to strike back now, surely, but the Tiger's just covering the flank. That was without the Tiger, by the way.
Yeah, no need for it right now. He's making the pushes happen without it. But we've still got... Jibber's got a lot of manpower in the back. He immediately rebuilds an AT gun.
Oh, my. Oh, T-34 just got hurt by the Vet 3 now. Pack 40, we've got a little bit of a push in by Luvnest. He's got his Tiger ready to go. Got a lot of vulnerability. 2 big movement blockers here are jeopardising Jibber's logistics. We've got the Pack 40 repositioning. The Panzer IV is ready to go. This mortar has been an absolute barrel. 18 infantry kills.
Definitely has, and we're seeing Jibber getting pushed back into his base now.
Oh, sorry, camera. We are indeed.
And this German pincer of Luvnest is coming right into his position. Jibber has to make something happen right now.
He does, but what can you do against so much
reckless
danger?
hate?
Exactly. What's that quote from? Is it
That's Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. That's it. Yeah, we've got target weak points. Oh. What an epic target weak point by that pack in the distance. Panzer IV finishes the job. Jibber is in the cauldron, he's in the Kessel, and Luvnest is looking to close the pocket here. Jibber's trying to fight back from the banks of Stalingrad with that Katusha, but it's not working. We got a thing building.
Oh.
What just died there? Was that a Gren?
That was a Gren squad, yeah. So Jibber's using the creeping barrage on the Katusha to cover the entire section of the Gren's retreat. So even if that first shot doesn't hit.
Oh, there's a shot or two.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Jibber's getting a bit tired here. He's not responding as well as he might have done if this was earlier on in the game.
No, he's been turned into mincemeat here. Luvnest has got his pestle and mortar out, and he's really grinding Jibber down.
But if he can get some good wipes on these Grens like he has been doing, it might give him the opportunity. He needs to get back onto the battlefield.
Shu-85 coming out. Apologise for the pan down, guys, but we've got a lot of angles of attack from Luvnest. We need to capture all of it. We can also use tap map if you press that button there. And
you can see that the left side has just been completely unmolested by Jibber for a long time now. But this Su-85 coming out, which should be able to give him a little bit more vision when he wants to sort of keep poking at that Tiger, force it away.
I mean, Jibber's build is hefty. He's at 96 pop cap. I mean, can he make this work? We're looking at the man's eyes right now. We're looking at his army size. He's up against one of the greatest Company Heroes players of all time. It's between him, Isildur, and Devem, quite frankly. And T-34's going in.
But this new contender has still got something to give as he forces his way back onto the battlefield. The Su-85 just missing as it creeps forward.
Angles in. There's nothing else to capture, by the way. We've got these units ready to come in from the east. It's all about this central engagement as Grens are absolutely violated and forced away. By the way, the Tiger's veterancy, we're up to just veterancy 1. It's only got 12 kills. Luvnest has basically been using it as a henchman.
Just keeping control of that centre position. Oh. Another captive barrage.
I find Crossroads games very easy to cast, Jibber. You basically need one camera angle. Oh! Sorry, I meant Vin.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Jibber, though, is actually pushing in. He's got 2 T-34s. He's running into a Vet 3 Pack 40, though. Ouch!
That's not the time to attack. That's not the position to attack from.
Target weak point is hurting him.
That pack has Vet 3 has been doing God's work.
If this SU can get to Vet 2, though, Finn, I tell you, Jibber won't be out of the game.
Certainly not out of the game yet. He's still got 90 pop camp to play with.
By the way, the Panzerwerfer is ready to Werf. Yes, again, probably be more quiet. They can't hear us. They can't hear us fine.
They can't hear us, no.
Oh, I got really low on that Strepsil. It was tiny, and then I just bit it. I got the lowest I've ever gotten because I was concentrating. Anyway, Grens watching over the centre. The Dushka. The Zist does have a barrage ready. Katusha does not. We do know the Panzerwerfer is ready to fire at some point. We'll see that very soon. Let's get to default for a while. I'll do some hard work moving the camera, shall I? Ugh. Right.
Yeah, these Dushka's been keeping Jibber on the front line despite the fact he's only got 2 conscripts.
Come on, Forza.
But
Triple J.
Both players sort of locked into their builds at the moment as they don't really have the pop cap to innovate beyond this particular position.
Right then. He might be coming into a trap, but Jibber has the AT Overwatch ready to go.
Seen the first use of mortar smoke all game.
Yeah, nice work on the SU there. Zis pushes up. He's coming into trap. The Panzerwerfer's moving up now. He may have spotted it with the Pioneers. Yeah, indeed, Panzerwerfer's ready to fire. This is going to be missed here, I would predict. Yep, that's not shot to nothing.
Oh, this is a bad spot.
Oh, it's not! He anticipated the movement. He's gotten a lot with that Panzerwerfer. It was on the repairing squads.
Yeah.
Look at this. This cheeky bugger. He's got loads of kills.
Mine never gets that many kills. Seeing a counter barrage though.
Oh, the Vet Mortar has been wiped there.
It looks like Jibbers is trying to target the individual squads and wipe them one by one.
Oh, it's the creeping barrage. The Panzerwerfer's next. He could actually incur some penalties here. Should be fine. I think it's finished. Molotov.
Yeah, nice use of it at this late stage of the game. Coming up to minute 50.
Wow. That Strepsil, by the way, thank you to Refero for bringing me the Strepsil. My voice is feeling better because we needed it. We're 50 minutes in now. It's a
50
long
minutes
one.
in, yeah. We thought that the first game was going to be a long one, but it turned out not to be. But we're making up for it in this one.
We certainly are.
Jibber's had a slightly weak period of play, though. He's down to 110 VPs.
Let's check the KD at this point in time. There's a lot of people that have died. That's sad. Very sad. Tiger is halfway to Vet 2. It starts to get a little bit more interesting at Vet 2.
It does. And we've noticed, haven't we, that Luvnest just hasn't moved it from this central area. He just wants to keep pounding away at that middle VP.
Big shout out to Pepsi in chat, currently organising a Co-1 tournament, which Orange Pest, who's here live, will be playing in at the end of June. So the community's strong in more ways than one at the moment. Go on, Finn.
Yeah, no, it just shows how enduring this game is, that despite the fact that this game came out in 2013 and Co-1 a long time before that, that these games are still being played and they're still looking great.
Look at that as well, it's absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful tank. We've got a Lego version, I believe. I think it's Lego somewhere around here.
Maybe we can spotlight that for the fans later on.
Mortar, a very expensive 90 manpower recrew there. But, you know, might as well. Ow.
Obviously, Luvnest thinks it's worth it.
Yeah, certainly doing some good work so far. And
Yeah,
he might
really
need it to
firing
recapture the victory point. By the way, the big hits there by the SU, who's now a little bit close to Vet 2, where he actually becomes a Tiger counter. If you can keep him alive, that is.
Yeah, going to have to start supporting that Tiger with the AT guns a bit more actively. But we're seeing a barrage right into the middle on that AT gun. Another creeping barrage. See if it gets this Gren on the side.
Jibber is an absolute creep, isn't he, with these barrages?
Yeah, he certainly is. Just look at those eyes.
Look at hey, he's licked his lips. He loves it.
Death. It's nice to see Jibber finally going over for that left VP. It's been long overdue.
A0 in chat with the Keck emote licking his lips. It's a bit creepy, that emote, to be honest. I wish I hadn't drawn attention to it now.
Just a shout out as well to Elpen. He's got that on his wall.
Yeah, it's odd. Oh, Tiger's in trouble. He's had a damaged engine. It's AT Overwatch. Engage. Can the Tiger escape? He's popped smoke. That's going to do nothing because these are coming from the sky above Finn.
Yeah, he needs to keep vision on that. With
that's
that
why,
conscript. Yeah, I mean, it's a good move, but...
Oh,
yeah.
Panzer IV to the rescue, but the T-34's going in here. He needs this. Let's get on board with him. Oh, he's recoiled.
He's decided not to. Too risky. I think he probably could have gone in there looking at his resource float. But
yeah. Oh, his resource float? He can afford 40 34s.
Exactly. I think maybe this is that could have been the time to go in. But
tell you what, if Stalin's NKVD was watching Jibber's decision making there, that would have been straight to Siberia.
You know, would have been
improper use of expendable resources.
I mean, do you know what? Maybe Jibber's playing some sort of 4D chess, and he's thinking, you know what? Maybe he's thinking, you know what? The Tiger's not really doing Luvnest any good. Let's keep him there. Let's make him keep on reinforcing that unit to no help.
I sense irony in Finn Deed's voice there for the casual fans that may not pick up on that. SU, by the way, is finally hitting something again. There you go, nearly at Vet 2, which gives it better penetration. That Pack, I believe, is now dead.
Yeah, Pack's dead. Yeah, Jibber suddenly, despite the fact that he was back in his base a few minutes ago, he's come back roaring into the fight. I think this is such a difficult thing to come back from. Luvnest needs to do something like wipe a few T-34s and kill these veteran infantry squads. But even then, he's going to be faced with a situation where Jibber can just replace them.
Damaged engine SU watching on with the isosceles triangle of death mode engaged. He's trying to take out this Panzer IV. He needs one more shot. He's going to get it. That's one dead Panzer, surely.
Has he lost vision? He's lost vision.
Lost vision.
Pulled away.
Just outside the vision there. You can see he's like a Dalek. Exterminate. Couldn't do with what he needed to do there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, but now he's in peril. The Tiger wants action. He's just gotten veterancy too. And it's the battle of the kind of heavies and not so heavies on the field.
But he's got to be careful. I mean, he could easily get flanked by a T-34 or 2 or 3. Sorry, only 2.
Yeah, there's only 2 nowadays. Yeah, that's right.
Maybe it was the right decision to pull back just there in fear of the Tiger.
He didn't get it. He did not get it.
He didn't. That light cover coming to the rescue there. All those barrages littering the battlefield with light cover.
Tiger gets a shot in on the T-34. Got Dushka pushing in for some reason. Conscript's backing up 7-man cons. Is he spotting for a push? Let's check the tap map and get a feel for where his army's at.
Barrage coming in.
Barrage. Where's the target?
He's
going to take out the Vet 3 Pack 40. Could also take out the mortar. Yes, he does. Destroys the weapon as well. That's a really good barrage. That's possibly a Game 5 incoming barrage. The SU's going to finish it off.
Oh, a lovely shot.
He's finding a second head of steam here. We're getting a second win from Jibber.
We certainly are. And this Panzer IV coming in without the support it needs, and it's going to have to back out immediately. We're seeing Luvnest now a bit of a stuck position.
Oh, by the way, we had a T-34, terrible camera work, jumps in and tries to take out a bunker, but he
hits the telemine that we were talking about earlier. Luvnest learning on the job and putting that right down.
Mines win games is the oldest adage in Company Heroes commentary history. We're seeing perfectly placed telemines from Luvnest.
Exactly. But as we were talking about earlier, Jibber being able to replace that T-34 immediately.
Is that a Panzerwerfer we're hearing? Can I see shadows on my screen? There they're hitting the SU there, not much work done. We've got another T-34 coming in. We've got Grenadiers versus Conscripts in a battle as old as time. Who's going to win the 7th billionth battle of these two old warhorses? Oh, we've got a push in from the Tiger, but he's been rammed! He's got a crew shocked critical, and that's right, it's an immobilized critical on the Vet 3 T-34-76. Tiger needs to get out of there, and he's back in action. He's no longer shocked. He's now just...
get the... Oh no, it's a Molotov. I thought he somehow managed to get an AT grenade across there. We do have a Vet 3 Su-85 up against now a Vet 2 Tiger, so we're starting to get real veterancy on these units now.
At the 1 hour mark, we're going to have a Mexican wave in the GCS Esports arena. They're not listening to me because they've been very good, I have to say. They have been. It's difficult when you're surrounded by Company Heroes fanatics. It's Company Heroes fun. And we will also do one in chat. T-34 fresh from the Ural Mountain factory has been pulled back to keep production up. And he's now manoeuvring for a pincer manoeuvre.
He is. He needs to keep that flank open to prevent Luvnest from just coming down the centre with a superior.
We're having trading barrages.
Just a preparatory moment here. Have the Panzer IV coming in. Hero Panzer IV.
100 points remain for Jibber. Luvnest is on so many more at 25. He's on
125. Yeah, and it's closer. It's closer than we thought it was a few minutes ago. It just shows how dominant Jibber's been in the last few passages of play, but also how good Luvnest has been at holding on to those VPs when he can.
Right, Zis has pushed forward. He's getting a volley off on the MG with the... This is spotting forward by the SU. Surely, yes indeed. T-34 pushes in. We've got conscripts pushing in as well. Gren's come to hold the line. And we've got we've got something in the build.
We do indeed.
Exciting. That's going to be good. It's the...
This might be a make or break moment.
Look at these little automatronic...
Welding the tank back to shape.
Yeah, Let's see how many kills it's got. 18 and 1 vehicle destroyed. SU's pushing forward now.
All going for the...
Oh, he's heard the repairing.
Oh, nearly.
Luvnest cancelled the repair in the nick of time. He wasn't finished with the Tiger, but he definitely wanted to keep his pioneers alive. And we are now 50 seconds away or something like that from an hour-long game. And still going.
Yeah, and we've now got both players on 90, basically max pop cap.
Oh, we had a shotgun Panzer Werf on this Dushka, destroying it. And here it is. It's the Panzer Kampfwagen 5, the Panther. The answer to the T-34. It's bigger, it's badder, it's better. Looks like a modern main battle tank if you squint. It's really good.
And they finally adopted that sloped armour.
That long cannon, 75mm sniper.
Blinking away at those T-34s. Tiger now, is it? I think maybe extra range at bet 2, I can't remember, but it's certainly firing at max range right now.
Right, we're getting close to the 1 hour mark. 4 seconds away. We want a Mexican wave starting there. We're 1 second away. Go! Mexican wave, everybody, for the hour mark. Initiate, Orange Fest. Mexican wave, you know what that is. We need to get back to the game. That was terrible. That was cringeworthy. Oh. Finally they got it going, apparently. I gave up on them like 5 seconds in there. I think chat would have done better. Orange Fest, you don't know what a Mexican wave is. Probably thought I was attacking him with random words he's never heard of. Do a marmalade sandwich, now! Give us a banana hammock, make it happen.
Don't worry, we can do another one at hour 2.
Oh, apparently no, they're calling us no-lifers because some of the attendees didn't know what one was. Okay. Right, let's get our eyes back on the game because we've still got some casting to do. These players are playing their hardest. Su-85 at Vet 3 now, so it's got rapid fire attacks with better penetration. Do we have an attack round? Sorry, an AT grenade. Yes, we do. We have an SU to follow it up. Can he get the kill? He wants it. Where's... Oh, through the smoke. We get a round of applause for Jibber, who looks like he's heading to a deciding ace game. He's exceeding expectations. We had a poll on Discord. Everybody expected this to be 3-1. And we're now heading to a 5th game.
We are indeed. I mean, this is brilliant play here from Jibber, taking this game this far, despite the fact that he's up against one of the best players in the world, if not the. But he's not out of the woods yet. He's still got a long way to go, and he's still down slightly on VPs, and doesn't have the VP caps in his favour right now.
All right, the Tigers Vet 3 as well, though, so that is an absolute. It'll devastate your manpower economy.
It certainly will, especially when you have to go for that VP again and again.
Yeah, it's going to sit on the central circle, and unless he can destroy it, it's going to make it rather uncappable. He can't see this Katusha that's having a bit of an issue right now. He just can't see it. Panther pushes forward. Conscripts do likewise into the meat grinder yet again, my friend. Here comes that reconnaissance plane a little bit late, but he is going to see this Katusha now. Won't be maybe he'll think about it. Let's get on Luvnest follow camera mode. This is... Look, let me do the relic shuffle really quick. There we go. There's Luvnest. Seeing what he knows where the Katusha is. I told you he'd spot it. This is definitely Luvnest's perspective.
Like
he wants it.
Yeah.
I called it. Oh. He's got it. There you go. Luvnest gets the Katusha kill. It was there on a plate for him, and he used reconnaissance to the best of his ability. And I'm really surprised I picked up on that, to be honest. I thought I was a bit of a zombie. But apparently it's still life for the old dog left, apparently. Anyway,
you know what you're doing,
Just about. Panther goes forward. We've got a last big skirmish now. The T-34's after act. The Panther's in peril. But look at that gruesome twosome of Krupstall. It's so undefeatable. Unless Jibber makes a big play, he's going to lose this game 4. This hellacious 1 hour and 3 minute game 4. He needs to make something happen. He's getting a second SU. Jibber.
You've got enough AT.
Oh, Jibber.
I think it's maybe T-34.
He's got 3 Zis guns.
Yeah, just more T-34s and swamp his enemy.
Oh man!
Still got room to keep blinking away though.
Meta is meta. I know that's just me repeating the same word 3 times, but
we know what you mean.
You know what I mean. You don't do whatever that is. That's too much AT, I think. But he is up against a Tiger and a Panther. Who knows? Maybe he's a genius.
But now he's up against.
Sorry, go on, Finn.
I was just going to say, Luvnest has rebuilt his infantry force, and now he's got to be wary about that as well.
Oh, damaged engine, yeah, indeed, but he's way out of range.
Panzerwerfer about to fire as well.
Oh, this Panzerwerfer's coming in.
What a target.
Oh, no! Oh, dear.
Oh.
Do you remember those Zis guns he used to have?
Yeah, maybe he does need that second SU-85.
He's a genius. He knew he'd lose these Zis guns. It makes perfect sense. He's cancelled it for a T-34. That no longer makes any sense.
No, he's just going to go full armour. He's going to go for one last big
Oh, he
hit.
actually got the SU. Yeah, sorry, he got the second SU. Now he's got the T-34 coming in. My bad.
I mean, like, gosh, what do you think he's going to be able to do? He's got limited time now, and he's got down on infantry as well.
Right, this is what he does. Drag select, right-click your opponent. It's all he has to do. Just go crazy, hope for the best. Because right now he's losing this game because Luvnest has a Vet 3 Tiger, which, as everybody knows in a victory point scenario, if you don't take the Tiger out, you let it get to Vet 3, you're going to lose. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
I've seen Ashablar win enough games to know that's the case. Honestly, get Vet 3 Tiger and profit. Here we go, though. Jibber's last throw of the dice. He has to. Is this his moment, or is he going to fade away? Can he make a play here and find himself in a deciding ace game? He needs to make something happen, anything happen. He's got 33 victory points remaining. 4 Grenadiers push forward. They're such a strong force.
They certainly are, but the T-34s can counter this. He just needs to use them in a more efficient way.
He needs to use them and make it happen. The Vet 3 Su-85 goes forward. The Panther's not in position right now. The Tiger's mustering to blap some squads. The Grens are watching. Here comes the Panzerwerfer from the far there. Where's it going to land? Oh, no. Oh, we've just had something go down there.
It's so difficult to maneuver this many tanks in one go, though, and maybe he's hard counted himself by going for this build.
Panther's tracking the T-34. It gets behind the husk of the building. Conscripts are getting absolutely annihilated by that Tiger, who just gets his 28th infantry kill. T-34 bites the dust, but
double tap.
He's capping the victory points.
He is on 20 VPs, and he's doing it. He's decapped. He's equalised.
Oh, he's still alive, but just about.
Just about, indeed.
Oh,
he needs to repair now and reassess.
Oh, that was not pretty. That was not pretty at all.
But it worked, and he's still in this game. And that's all that matters.
He's biting his lip. He wants to push forward. He wants to make this happen. Luvnest, kind of. Yeah, he's got a sheen of perspiration, but he looks pretty cool, relatively.
I think he maybe just spilt some of that water he was trying to drink earlier.
It's not even sweat.
Yeah. Like a pro athlete, covering his face.
Right, Luvnest with another reconnaissance. We've seen what he's done in the past with these things. His Panther pushes forward. His teeth. Oh, he's got Panther, the Tiger. Right, Jibber's pushing in. He's got AT Overwatch. This is a massive climactic engagement that's going to happen right now, Finn. Help me call this one.
Yeah, I don't know how it's going to go. I think that Jibber maybe just needs to trade it out and see what he can get out of this situation.
Yeah. Right, he's got the combat engineers for vision. The T-34s are mustering. He's coming in from all angles. The Grenadiers with those LMGs are annihilating the poor little combat engineers. And we've got 4 big units. This is like 4v4 step gameplay right now.
It certainly is. Oh, we've got the rocket artillery coming in again. That's been clutch for Luvnest all game. 48 kills.
48 kills on his Panzerwerfer.
I think that alone might have changed this game in his favour.
That's more kills than on all the Panzerwerfers used in tournament gameplay in the last 2 years combined.
Yeah.
Panther's in trouble. The SU's getting him. Can the Vet 3 SU get some action in? He's trying to. There he goes. What a shot that was. We need a lucky Hail Mary shot from the T-34. The SU gets the Panther there. He's pushing in with everything he has. The Tiger goes forward, wants to defend the Reich, wants to stop himself getting to a game 5 because he goes for a ram. Can he get him? Oh, he kisses him. He kisses him.
Clutch.
That's all it was, and the Tiger can pick him off from afar now. The Grens are back in business. There we go, T-34 down. We've got units on the victory point. They're not capping, of course. Well, one of them probably could. The Grens are back out. He needs this fresh pack 40 in position because he's had all of his packs destroyed.
He certainly has. I mean, Luvnest deploying his manpower reserves to get 2 packs now. Decides that this is what he needs, and he's not going to go for any more tanks, despite the fact that he's got 650 fuel in the bank.
Fun fact for you all, this is genuinely serious. I had this from Relic. Crossroads has more than 1 victory point. It actually has a victory point over here, and there's one in the east.
Which is actually being capped.
I know, and there's actually been capping it. They've just discovered it now for the first time in a long time. Luvnest is capping the Eastern victory point. Tigers absolutely desecrating units still. Grens are going in for the conscripts. All right, we've got another Pack 40 built as well, and the T-34's discovered this naughty grenadier. What are you doing over here?
Go bit
oh, he fouls him. He gets around the cover. What a clutch play by Luvnest. He goes on secure mode cap to stop the cap. What a play by Jibber, Jabber, Jobber. That was awesome with a secure mode, keeping it alive just about. Where's the follow-up? Who's going to help out this situation? Gren's on the central victory point, though. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Vanilla. T-34 has to rescue the situation. We've got a Tiger who does not like what's happening in the east. Let me go and investigate myself. Let's go see what's going on down there. We've got Luvnest capping everything. We've got a T-34 coming in from the side, but Luvnest has it scouted. He rebuilt 2 Pack 40s at 1 hour, and 9 minutes, and Jibber throws in the towel. What a game!
What a game!
What a game! That was absolutely awesome. What a game! Luvnest is sweating. But everybody, give Jibber, Jabber, Jobber a huge round of applause. What a series! What a series! Jibber has longed to be a top tournament contender, and he just went toe-to-toe in a live esports event, and he held his own. He very close to getting to the deciding ace game. That was absolutely awesome. Well played, Jibber. But the big man, Stefan, was able to battle against the usurper and just about keep his throne alive. That was tough. That was really tough. Take a minute, guys, and then we'll do post-game interviews and analysis. And we're all going to grab a drink. We'll be right back with you. Stick around for a little interview with Jibber and Luvnest. Don't go anywhere. We got no music though. Salpern just said put the guys. We're just discussing what to do with the mines. Sorry, my brain's broken. So let's have a look at this together, shall we? We're looking at Champs-Élysées for Helping Hands versus Referrer best of one tomorrow as an idea. It'd be pretty cool. Inka Una versus Von Ivan. Let's mute myself a bit.
So you're down. I haven't played it. I haven't played it. Yeah, why not? Yeah, let's go.
There's a really cool
Well, I thought it was, but because the main game
there's a really cool moment here somewhere.
You can do Rangers even. You can do all kinds of shenanigans. Maybe explain why I don't play now.
Oh, that's a good salvo.
Yeah, just explain. Oh, yeah.
Right, anyway, let's get an interview in with Luvnest and Jibber. So everybody, as you saw earlier, we had an amazing best of 5 with Jibber and Luvnest. We've all given them a round of applause already. But let's give them a bit of an interview. And let's start with Jibber Jabber. And let's talk about what a fantastic series that was. How are you feeling after an epic series like that?
I'm very happy, honestly. Like, I didn't even expect to get one game, but after the first game that I won, I noticed that it was beatable. And then it was just like slight experience issues, I think, with some late game.
Hang on a second, my bad.
With some late game decisions I did wrong, like stunk from ISU in game 2 and game 4. Like, I didn't feel like I made any big like build order mistakes, but it was like maybe just it could have gone either way, honestly. Like, I wouldn't even say that either side of us played better. It was just a really good game, honestly.
How were you feeling that game 1 though? You seemed to be really on form in game 1. Luvnest didn't know what hit him, it seemed.
Yeah, it's you know, my scrim partner is mostly Niklas, and he always says I have such a good Soviet late game. It's, the only early game he has seen about Soviets is creative name. Yeah. So like, with how much he repeated it, I started to believe it, and now I'm like a Soviet god.
So that game 4 was epic, but you had a large contingent of units for a while, and you did do some big pushes. We're not accusing you of not going in, but did you find it frustrating that you couldn't quite finish him off?
Yeah, it was difficult. There were some moments I could have finished him off, like it was like 30 minutes in. The Panzer IV just got the armor skirts from Veteran C2 and the T-34 bounced. I even tried to like attack around the rear, but I slightly misplaced it. So I think it could have ended there, but it didn't happen.
Are you going to have a good weekend now? Do you feel like you've really accomplished a really good series, shown your skill, Do you feel happy with your performance? Obviously, you're not progressing, but are you happy and content?
Yeah, I'm not progressing here, but I feel like progressing in terms of tournament skill. So.
Well, hopefully.
I'm excited for the future.
Well, me too. Now we've shown that this venue really works. Who knows? We could do it again, and maybe it'll be Jibber. That's the scary number 1 or number 2 seed. We'll have to wait and see. But a fantastic tournament performance. Everyone's going to be asking you questions about the series, I'm sure. So your interview's probably going to last for the next 24 hours. People keep asking you questions, and hopefully you can chill out now and have a beer. So thanks for an amazing performance. Cheers. I'm going to put my shoes on. So I don't look like a dwarf. Here we go. So, and of course, he's had many introductions today, and we're not going to keep inflating his ego because you must be feeling pretty good, Luvnest.
Well, yes, I do feel pretty good, but if I take a look at Jibber, he doesn't seem to break a sweat. Meanwhile, I got tunnel vision, but yeah, I feel good about it. Like the first game was in Resident Sleeper mode, but then I the old War Machine started getting up, and yeah,
the old War Machine. Yeah. Oh, I'm stealing that line. That's a good one. That's a good way to describe you as well, because you've been here, you've done it, you've seen it all before, and it's kind of like accessing muscle memory in your brain. It takes a while to get going. So that game 1, what were your feelings? Did you feel like, oh, just get me to game 2 kind of thing?
Yeah. I think I did some strategic mistakes. Like the mortar didn't work out. My M5 was pretty bad, and then he pushed me back even further. And without guard motor and crew repair, it's a difficult position to be in. And yes, after I lost a couple of squads, I was like, okay, I know what I did wrong. Let's progress to game 2 and do better.
Yeah, you certainly seem to get it going. That game 4, obviously it's fresh in our memory. It lasted a really long time. And how did you feel against Jibber? Did you feel like he might try and take you off guard, or do you feel cool and calm in those moments where you're up against 4 T-34s at one point, 2 SUs, 2 T-34s and a Katusha at another point? What are your thoughts in those big moments?
Well, I didn't feel that calm and confident when there was a T-34 in my base wiping my squads. But I felt confident once I realized that he didn't really have infantry, and with the recon I was able to spot his Katusha and then slowly push him back and win the victory point game. So yeah, that was a good situation to be in for me.
I don't want to compliment you too much because you need to obviously stay focused. You can't get complacent. But building 2 Pak 40s after an hour mark kind of finished the game. Well, that was a bit of a masterstroke, and I know you're proud of that one.
Yeah, well, I lost two of them in the first place, so the trick is to keep them alive. Jibber, I'm looking at you. And yeah, well, the Pak 40s were nice because they were because I saw 2 Su-85s. I saw 2 Su-85s, and I was like, no way that I'm ever going to build a tank again. And yeah, I tried to keep my tanks alive and get the Pak 40s and rebuild my infantry. So yeah.
Yeah, the Grens were key to your win clearly, and you're now going to be able to relax for the rest of the day. And you're looking forward to 4 p.m. ish, probably later, knowing us, tomorrow for the grand final. And it's just, we've got that big game feeling back. We've got Company Heroes back, and it's feeling like we're peaking at the right level. So we're going to have a barbecue now, a burger. I've had some requests to keep the main camera on. Maybe I'll try and put the soundtrack behind it. Maybe that's better. So we're all going to have to suck in our guts and be on our best behaviours whilst the main camera's on now. That's me and Zany. But as you say, what a massive performance by both Jibber and Luvnest. So I know you guys enjoyed that in chat. And we've got 1,000 viewers for the first time in forever in competitive Company Heroes. So we're going into CoH2 back on top, which is where we want to be. So fantastic work from everybody, and especially you guys in Twitch chat. So yeah, we're going to go to a little bit. I'm just going to try.
Don't you want to do the quiz now?
You are going to be after game 2 in the semi-final. Your 5 questions. Right. Yeah, and we're going to get the first 5 questions. We're going to edit them in to the Google form, so you don't need to go back through the VOD to find what Zany said earlier. If you, coolly, yeah, you're doing yours tomorrow. Brain, no work, you so good right now. Me go away. And we're going to put the main cam on with some music behind it, perhaps, for a little bit, because that might be a different vibe. All right, speak to you in a bit, guys. When we come back, we're going straight into the semi-final now. Hans versus Refero will be tomorrow at an earlier start time of 12:30 on Champs-Élysées, if you remember that map from the map tournaments last year. That's hot off the press. So speak to you in a bit, guys. Thank you. stream updates. Let me get rid of the music a second. You will see Orange Pest and Alpern replaced with Hans and Refuro. Because the barbecue's going to take an hour to heat up, the barbecue cooks have requested we put the 5th place show match on now because they don't want to miss the start of the semi-final. No offence to Hans and Refuro there. So yeah, they're going to get started up now. And I think Orange Pest is talking Refuro through what he needs to do. Yeah. So we're going to do the best of one on Champs-Élysées between Hans and Refuro next instead, which is actually the original schedule. So we're just going back. Yeah, they are.
Oui, le Tour de Eiffel.
I have many onions. Would you like an onion?